Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing out there? Let's go, let's go, let's go. What's the market going to bring to us today? Let's see. Last night we streamed at night. Pretty good night. I think I only had one losing trade last night on stream. Pretty happy with it. Pretty happy with last night's stream. We look at the economic calendar for today. What do we have? Really nothing. No major economic news for this morning. Overseas markets, everything was up but the CAC. The CAC right now is down 3.3, but not really big moving days last night. Not big moving days. I'm trying to finish getting some of my screens reset up. Hey, Raphael, good morning. We ended up having some pretty good calls last night on stream. Pretty good. That's situated. I'm missing one screen. What am I missing here? It's going to be a boring Friday, maybe. I don't know if it is. At least last night was good. Last night was an above average night for me. So. Uh-oh. Here's a little bit of selling taking place. Where's oil doing? Oil's up 68 cents. We gotta be on the lookout for that today too. Towards the end of the day. Ariana says the tax on infrastructure will be responded to in kind. What's that 725 though? ES 66 7605. Hey Raphael, I was actually surprised this morning it didn't already go up there. It really surprised me. I'm actually shocked. Let me go ahead and remove this. Bam. Yeah, so as we were coming down last night, just playing it off the bands, just kept counter trending off the bands. Pop, 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 pop. Then we got we had that nice little ABC pattern on the 1 minute chart and on the 5 minute chart. Let's see if we can find it. We actually had two ABC patterns. The first one was right here. The second one barely missed hitting target. So the first one was right there, smashed that one on stream last night. And then the other one, something like that. We actually hit that one too. So there was the second one. And actually the other one that we were talking about was something like this, which we did not fully complete. That one right there. Missed that one, but we got 2 out of the 3 of them. So, and that last one, I jumped out early before it got up here. I think I got out somewhere up in this area here. So, Simmies are red this morning. Let's actually go look at the heat map. Let's go look at the heat map here in pre-market. We got a lot of red already. SpaceX down 1%. We got Meta up 3%. Yeah, we got a lot of red over here. A lot of red over here. Here in pre-market. The VIX is up 16 cents. Trying to go up here as we speak. So. I don't know. Yeah, they reported earnings. They're down 1.11% pre-market. Let's see what the earnings were. Yeah, Delta beat on earnings too. So they beat earnings and they're coming down. That's not good. When we start seeing more and more of that, that's a problem. We see stocks beating earnings and then coming down. Eric, I think I started at 8 o'clock. I had it set for 8:30, but I think I actually started just before 8 o'clock last night. I think we went to what, 11:15, 11:30, something like that. I think. I can't remember the exact time. Rasha's stage range 30,753 to 30,958. I'm kind of curious. Let's go look at these updated gamma levels real quick. We have Gex 1 at 850. We got that call resistance still up here at 30,000. But look, if we can push to that 30,000, we have Gex 2 at 30,000, 100-ish. The 1 day minimum's down here at 29,500. Could have done a 24-hour stream. Yeah, that'd be pretty crazy. 24 hours. You guys get to hear me hit the snooze for a few minutes. Where's that at? I pulled this up. Again, we have no news out this morning, so, and it's Friday. We gotta keep an eye on crude oil. Crude oil keeps climbing up here. That's gonna be a problem. And then keep an eye on the semis. So crude oil right now is at session highs. So here it was last night, drifted up, boom, came down, swept the low. Now crude oil is on the way up, and you know, is the war gonna restart over the weekend? I don't know. I do want to look at some things real quick. So SPY. Look at this on the 30 minutes. So if we look at the SPY right now has, look at all the gamma above us on the SPY. So it starts at what price? 753, really all the way up to 760. 753 to 760. And if we do this, 753 would be up above the highs from yesterday, just above the swing high over here. So we'll see if that's gonna act as a magnet or repel us away. Hey Chris, good morning. And don't forget, if you guys haven't yet, smash the lucky like button. Just help me defeat the YouTube algorithm. It's not liking me at the moment. So where are we at? Maybe that wasn't looking right. I had one of my screens in the wrong spot. Yeah, next week all the banks. That's gonna be good too. And normally we don't have a big sell-off before earnings actually come out. So, you know, I kind of think we could still be good. If we look right up here, we do have some liquidity. 75.90, 75.92 right up there. So we'll see the ES gonna make its way back up towards there, and then up towards Raphael's target. I do have a target up on the ES at 75.98. So 75.98. See if we can go ahead and push up there, just above the highs of yesterday. And if you look, I do like this pullback. We were talking about the P points last night when we started pulling back. Were we going to pull back towards the P point? Look what we had right here last night. Bink right there. Basically hit the 100% retracement, and we ended up bouncing back up. But we didn't hit the P point. It would have felt better if we already hit the P point. We did not. So too bad, too sad. The NASDAQ did hit its P point. So ES did not. NASDAQ did. Hey, Roger Sam, good morning. So is what it is. So we have the 1 day minimum down just below 29,500. What about ES? Look, yes, we have that call resistance at 7,600. We have the 1-day max. That'd be crazy if we made up there today. 1-day max at 76.48. So maybe up here around, if we bust this call resistance at 7,600, where did I say my target was? Yeah, right around this. I have a target just in front of that, 75.98. So 75.98, 7,600. And then next stop, probably 76.20. Thinking, hold on. Hmm. 76.20 and then a little minus development area right there. It's kind of hard to see. Right there, right around 36. Now, do we do it today or not? We don't really have the economic data today to support that. Yeah, NASDAQ is having a hard time, but the longer we stay up here, so if we zoom this out, right, the longer we can stay up in this area, the more likely it will bust out. Now, if we start breaking this low, then, you know, we already spiked a value area low last night, or during London, should I say. We hit 730, whoop, bounced up. Did we hit the point of control? We did not. So we did not get the point of control for target one on the volume profile rotation trade up. We do have a naked POC all the way down here at 29,388. Very interesting. Not really a fan of how the markets are this morning. If we look at the VWAP bands, you can see right there we're at the first deviation band. Second one's down here at 747. The ES is just kind of hanging out near VWAP. You guys got a chance last night to see Counter Trend live and in action on the stream when we're at those VWAP bands. But right here. So last night, if you guys were on the stream, you guys probably saw this. But see if I can come over. All this mess. Let me scroll back. Oh, what's going on there? Hear a little chirping. Wow, that's a big candle up. What's going on here? All right, NASDAQ's all the way back. Hey, Raphael, you might be getting your 7605 target. I don't see any news, but that's... Oh, hey, crude oil just took off to the downside. Qatari negotiators are in Iran to meet Iranian officials in an effort to de-escalate tensions and create conditions for a broader negotiation to continue talks, conducted in coordination with the U.S. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, so that just took off. But last night, when we were coming all down through here, I want you guys to look at something. All this right here, this was some pretty good opportunities. Look, you see right here, especially right here, we had that trade detector bubble. Took a long there, took another long off that, and that area correlates right over here. If we scroll this back, here we were last night, pushing between the third and second deviation bands as we're coming down, and every time we kept making a new low, I kept just looking for quick little scalps on the way back up. That's where a majority of the money was made last night. I think I only had one trade that was a loss last night on stream, I think. Talks aim to address the implementation of U.S.-Iran memorandum of understanding and issues that triggered the recent U.S.-Iran escalations, including disputes over navigation in the Straits of Hormuz. And we'll see. That was a pretty good little rocket ship up. We had the Dow at 130, 130 right now. SP is only down one tick. NASDAQ's down 100. Wow. NASDAQ's still down a hundo. All right, let's go look at SMH real quick. SMH pre-market down 0.86%. Hey, for your composite profile, you have the pocket at 29,704. Hey, Paul, I'm assuming mine will be different than yours. Yeah, mine's all the way down here. Mine's down here at 25,515. And look, we still have those 3 consecutive untested point of controls down there too. So, yeah. Let's see if we get some more good news out today. And oil spiked down initially, but oil's trying to come back a little bit on that news. Probably I got more days loaded. Mine's on the NASDAQ, not the M or the NQ, not the MNQ. MNQ and NQ will be different as well. Mine probably goes back further than yours. Yeah, look, there was CL. CL came cratering down. Whoop, trying to pop back up here a little bit. Oh yeah, it did. Hey Cove, good. Yeah, it did. It cleared out the liquidity on the ES. So that liquidity we were talking about a few minutes ago, being right up there, we came right up there, took it, and now we're going to continue to go back up. If we look for liquidity above us, look, they pulled a lot of these other orders. The other algo said, I don't want to get filled. Get my order out of here. The next major liquidity above us is 7,700. I don't really think we're going to make it up there today unless we hear about some foolproof peace deal, and I still would be apprehensive to think that we're going to make it up that high. I just don't think that's going to be in the cards, but hey, crazier things have happened out there. Hey, Paul, I'm going back about 300 days on mine. Oh, Bitcoin's up 64,332, up 1,100 points. Hey, stay broke. Good morning. I'll see if we're just going to come all the way back down. Maybe we do, maybe we do not. Yeah, gold's down 21 points. Oh man, it's getting hot in my office. Oh, you're a short? Wow. Yeah, that NASDAQ pop was pretty intense. Now we're gonna go back and undo that whole little pop that we just got. Here's the fear though. Do we get more? Do we get another blast about that today? There's some other economic headline about, ooh, we're gonna have a deal. We're gonna have more constructive talks. Hey, Marcio, good morning. And let's see. All right, that was a pretty decent move. Yeah, 98 points from low to high, pretty much. You see the delta that came in there on the 1 minute chart too. You look right up here at the top. Look at where the trade detector bubble came in. Right there. Now, before I get caught up in the mix, I want to go. I'm going to change the trade detector bubble numbers to the New York session parameters. So NASDAQ, that's going to be 60. And let me go change the ES also. Hey, Samet, what's up? Good morning. I'm not reading that screen. There we go. There we go. Got them all situated. And look, we blasted through the upper regression channel. That was a pretty decent move we just saw in the NASDAQ. That was pretty beast. Yeah, the news was Qatari Qatari negotiators are in Iran to meet Iranian officials in an effort to de-escalate tensions and create conditions for a broader negotiation to continue. So again, more hope. Oh, hey, Patriot. So on the ES, I set it for 50 at night. And then during the day, I've been running 150. I'm in the range somewhere between 125 and 150, but the last 2 or 3 weeks, I've been at 150 on the ES during the New York session. I've been liking that setting, at least in the current environment. Yeah. Hey, Eric, they like the word negotiations. They like it. The market's like, all right, negotiations. People come out and say they're fantastic people. Everything's fine. They're the greatest. We just had a little misunderstanding. I'm curious. I want to go look at something. QQQ. Let's go look. So if we look at the gamma over here on the Qs, we have call resistance at 730. One day max at 734. So 730 on the Qs. Where is that? $730 is about 7 points higher than where we're at. No, hey, those were intraday right there. So on the Qs, I have it set to intraday. Oh man, I didn't realize it was P-Day. Yeah, Raj been saying ground troops in the fall. Is the straits open or closed? Depends on who you ask. The U.S. says it's flowing like it's never flowed before. Iran says not so quick. I think it's more ships are scared to transit through it because they keep attacking ships. So green green index, we're sitting at 47. So right there. It would be wild over there though. Like, all right, do we go? Do we not go? Are they in a good mood today? Are they not in a good mood today? That would be pretty tough. I wonder over the years how many ships have been sunken in the straits due to some type of conflict. Guys, country truck leaves them. Oh, that's funny. Hey, Teddy, good morning. Yeah, I'm good there, Eric. I'm not taking the E-foil board through that. I gotta go ride it tomorrow though. Maybe even this afternoon. I don't know yet. Yeah, right through the streets. Yeah, you used to have a jet ski. My jet ski was pretty fun too, but I haven't had that for years. Years and years. Yeah, I still don't know. I don't have a good beat on what I really want to see happen today. Do I want to see us go back up towards that call resistance or start working our way down? I don't know. I'm just not a fan of where we're at the moment. So I'll just wait. I'll wait till the markets get closer to open or see something a little bit more concrete. The good news is I don't have to place a bunch of trades. I'm not down from last night. Last night was very successful. News soon. Uh-oh. I didn't think we had any news today. Repeat. Did I misspeak? $25K accounts gone. Hey, Paul, those accounts are hard to pass. Trying to pop up here. And NASDAQ is down 85 points. Dow's up 114. ES down 2 ticks. And Russell's up 3.8. When do I sleep? What is sleep? Nah, you don't need to sleep. That's a myth. Now, I went to bed last night. I went to bed, I don't know, probably... What time? At least the time I sent my last text. I probably went to bed 1-ish last night. So I streamed. Went and got some snacks afterwards. Watched the market for a little bit more and then went to bed. Say the buzzword. Hey, Roger, I'm still waiting for the giveaway for Take Profit Trader. Email me back from yesterday's giveaway. I'm hoping to do another one today, but I want to see the other one transferred over first so I don't get them all mixed up. Just checking my email, make sure. You know, I was favoring more the upside today. Said that last night as well. Favoring the upside to about 75.98. Then above that, maybe 76.21 on the ES. And if the NASDAQ gets crazy today, maybe 30,236. Where'd that go? There we go. Best 300K evals? I don't know. Most of the props I trade with don't have them. Actually, none of them do. Apex used to have a 300K account back in the day. I don't think they have it anymore. And look, this could be one massive ABC pattern up. Now, we could either start from down here and measure it up and down like this, or the way I'd prefer to do it, the more conservative approach, would be right here, because we had a little pullback here. Here's a straight leg up. That target's 29,922 on the NASDAQ. But in order for that to be a valid pattern, we got to break that swing high. So. Only to tear down the building? Huh. And if we come back down below this area, well, we can still move it down because let's see what a 786 level is. Yeah, so even if we were traced down right here, we have the 786 at 801. So as long as we stay above that, we can still redraw out any potential ABC pattern on the way up. Now, in the event that we can come down and break this swing point here, you can also make the case for a little ABC pattern down that would take us probably back down to the bottom of the candle body of that big widespread candle. Just eyeballing it. And not quite. Wouldn't quite take us down there. I'm still favoring a little bit more upside today, but really I like that where the market's at. So we'll have to wait and see. We have the NASDAQ by the VWAP. Let's do a VWAP check real quick. Where are we at? Let's do a VWAP. Look at the ES. Why does it keep doing that now? I don't know why these bands keep coming back. All right, ES well above the VWAP. We look at the NQ. Right there at the VWAP. We look at RTY, Russell 2000. Above the VWAP. And we look at the YM, Dow Jones. Also above the VWAP, but it looked like it's trying to come back down towards it. Why can't they let the markets drop during regular hours? Well, think about it. They don't want the markets to drop. You got the pension funds. Then it's hard to get reelected. The stock market's crashing. People feel like they're losing money. One day minimum and maximum today, Paul. On the NASDAQ, the one day minimum is down here 29,490. One day max is way up here at 374. So way up there. We're gonna go down and take out that low. We take out that low. We have that little ABC pattern down. Yeah, wait for Trump to tweet about a deal. We got a deal. We have a ceasefire deal for the ceasefire deal. We just had a little misunderstanding. But hey, we got it all worked out now. Everything's fine. Good looking out, Chris. If you guys haven't yet, smash the lucky like button. Yeah, no news today. No news today. We should see the markets try to slowly climb up, but we'll see. We'll see what happens when the markets open. If we look at the overseas markets, here's the Nikkei last night, up 813 points. We had the HSI up 144. We had the DAX up 4.31 points. The CAC is down 2 points. And the Kospi was up 1.84 points. So I'm really surprised that semis are getting smacked out here in pre-market, given the fact that Kospi and Nikkei were up. You see semis right here, a little gap down $5 or down 0.84 of 1%. VIX is down 4 cents. But again, no fear out there so far this morning. No fear. Yeah, hey BK, good morning. Yeah, I had a pretty good night trading last night, BK. It was pretty good. We're about to have another ABC pattern down right here. Actually, we just validated it. So now we can properly draw this out. So now the target should be down here at 29,801. If we come above 856, that invalidates the pattern, ends up being a busted pattern. Let me just make sure we did break that low. I think we did. So 825. Yeah, we did. We broke it. So that is a valid pattern down. And if we were to pull a fib of that news candle, Look, the 786 completes. The 786 is right there near that 100% level. I turned the volume up on my end. On my loading light today. I wonder how that got there. Huh. My meter was down a little bit. I don't know what happened there. Let's see. Testing, test. I wonder why it's so, I can see it on the meter too. Test. Let me bump it there. Just want to make sure I don't start clipping. Clip. Test. All right, we should be good there. $5 million to build the White House. Helipad. Yeah, I didn't realize I was down. Somehow the meter on OBS was, the little slider was down. I don't know, maybe I was moving OBS around and I clicked it on accident. I don't know. But thanks for letting me know. So 8:37. No trades for me yet this morning. Trying to figure out, do I want to go long up through the highs or short? Dupe. Hey, Michael, that's from last night. That was all last night on stream. I think before stream, I was only up a couple $100. $400, $500, I don't know, something like that. The rest was made on stream. The markets were good to me last night. They were very good, which allows me to be a little bit more patient today. And again, this was just a news event candle. So, yeah, I think we streamed last night till 11, I don't know, 11:30-ish, 11:15, something like that. Hey, a pretty big order up here on the ES. Over 1,000 contracts sitting at 75.89. Can they push through it? Yeah, a little bit. I definitely lean a lot more on counter trend at night, but we had the ABC patterns taking place last night as well. And I was walking through everything last night. We had as we were dropping, we were in between the second and third deviation band on the NASDAQ. Every time we kept spiking the low, I just kept knocking it up for quick $100, $100. Only had one trade that lost last night. All right, look. Hey, so anybody that was short, the ABC pattern right here, the invalidation points right there. All right, ends up being a busted pattern. So anybody looking for the ABC pattern down, well, end up being a failed pattern. Low and fighting as mediators try to restart the U.S.-Iran talks. Trump administration doesn't want Israel involved in U.S. strikes. Afraid Israel won't hold back. If we look at the POC real quick, POC's actually below at 780. On the ES at 788. I really believe the ES, you're trying to make it above. Raphael was saying this last night too, that he thinks we're going to hit 76.05, and I agreed. I was actually surprised when I woke up this morning we weren't already up there. Now, what I don't like with the ES is we did not hit the P point yet. Where the NASDAQ, we did hit the P point last night. So, yeah. Let's see if they can just keep on pushing. I'll play up towards that 892 area. 892 being the developing value area high. It'd be funny if we come right back down. We came up high enough just to invalidate the ABC pattern down. I'm going to take a little swing here. See if I can get a little something out of it, or if it's going to stop me out. Let's see. Well, I'm already down on it. That was quick. Below the EMA is going to see if we can bounce back up. I'll make sure my hotkeys are working. A 40.75 is session midpoint. So yes, we have a little bit more liquidity at 95, 96. Hoping that's going to pull this NASDAQ up here a little bit. Here's the liquidity on the ES I was referring to. It's like my entry point is a resistance line. What time is it? 8:43. Come on, just push it. Nope. Yeah, I still think we're gonna go back up here. Hey, Paul, I think we're gonna try to come back up towards this area at least. So 70. Okay, so what I can do is maybe I'll just play this with some micros. I'll try to play some micros up towards that area right there. I think it'll be a logical target location. Because then if we can bust that, if we can bust through that, actually, we could have a little larger ABC pattern. See if we can see it over here. Let's remove this. And we could end up with something like this. All over there at 941. I don't mind that actually. 941. Now, how far away from last night's high would that be? $964. 964 is last night's high. Oh, I just got the email. Hold on. All right, the winner from yesterday's account. Sweet. All right. Hey, trading game. I don't know if you're on here. I'll send you an email right now. I think Bob Trader did transfer over that account to you. Just shot you an email, so. Need a pop, then a drop. You have gone nowhere on the NASDAQ. Yeah, the ES is looking a little bit more constructive, actually. Look, ES already took out the overnight high on that spike. I think we're going to end up running the 7,600 price point. Hey, Carl. Good morning. Hey, J Loves. Yeah, I felt bad about that too. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. I want to leave this highlighted up here. The ES is looking constructive. Dow's up 141. I think they're going to end up pulling us up. I really want to trade towards this area up here. Think about smacking it with some micros. No, hey, Brad, I haven't seen that rule in Lucid. And I don't mind. So I only have one trade on at a time in the prop accounts. I don't ever have two trades open. So that rule has never affected me. But it is a rule I never knew about. I didn't know about that rule. Now, a lot of prop firms have hedging rules. And part of that is because the CME enforces that rule. It's a law. You can't be long the same, long and short the same instrument. Before Dodd-Frank, you could. But so NASDAQ's down 110. Yeah, hey, Jay Loves, I seen that. I appreciate that, but I still felt bad about it. Oh, yeah, we didn't do that today. Let's see. Let's see where everybody's lined up. Watch that highlighted area. See if we can make it there. All right, pop or drop at the open. What do you guys think? We'll be looking at the first 1 minute candle. Will it be up? Will it be down? Yeah, Dodd-Frank did a number on us. Look, push up. Bam, right back down. NASDAQ down 118. Again, we can see where the problem lies this morning as well. Look over here. Meta's up. Tesla's up, but man, we got a lot of red. Intel down 2.7. AMD down 0.7. SanDisk down almost 3%. KLAC down 2.33. ASML down 1.18. Nvidia down. Apple down. Google down. Microsoft's up a little bit too. Yeah, you're right, Kobe. It could be a trap. Everybody expecting push to 30,000. You are 100% correct. If everybody thinks it, maybe it's a trap. But I would say the volatility index is currently in the red, down 6 cents. So not a lot of fear out there this morning. Huh. Big IPO today, Eric. SK Hynix. What time does that start trading? It's not probably trading yet, is it? Yeah, no data yet. Wonder what time it's gonna start trading. Open around 200. So hey, will that cause people to sell the other chips and jump into that? Or where everybody start buying it and people buy up the whole chip sector, then we see the NASDAQ blasting off through those highs. I'm going to start trading the NASDAQ, the micros up towards this zone right up here. So. Keep you calm, the hummingbirds. No, I don't have a code for Funded Next. I do not. Cheaper than Micron and SanDisk? Yeah. I'm trying to find this. Yeah, market's a little bit slow. Just going sideways here too. Going sideways. One trade so far in pre-market was a loss. Yeah. Yeah, 21K before you see any money. That's true. That's what a lot of people don't think about. That's why the 25K accounts are so good. You make 1,500 to pass, at least on Take Profit Trader, and 1,500 to get over the buffer. So after $3,000, you can be in the money. Now, if I look at the options flow data here in pre-market, you see this line right here starting to go down just a little bit. We'll see if that changes once the market opens. Hey, Cheryl, good morning. Again, I'm favoring this area right up here for a little pop up here. So 870 to about 880-ish. So can we get a little push up there? Yeah, free one, 25K. They're good. You don't have to make like a whole lot. And because you don't have a lot of drawdown, it teaches you to manage risk a little bit better. Hey, Mr. Full Port, what's up? Good morning. So it's almost top of the hour right now. Oh, snap, Eric, you're having a son? Happened at what, 8:15ish? 8:14. Oh, congrats, Eric. Congrats. Is that gonna be your first one? Yeah, they got me in the delivery room. I didn't want to see the actual birth. They got me. Yeah, hey, Eric, me too. So I was watching the little machine so you can see the contractions. So my wife, I was like, man, I wish that thing would just stop. Like, she was in pain for a little bit. They said, Dad, you all right? Yeah. Here, hold her leg. Hold her leg. What do they say? Hey, so you're not going to pass out? I said, no, I'm good. I said, look at this. I looked and I could not look, and I did not want to see it. Just saying. So. All right, we're still coming down here a little bit. They got me pretty good. And then it was like, once I was looking at it, I didn't want to see it, but I could not look. So that was crazy. You saw the birth of all 5 of your kids. And cutting the umbilical cord was pretty weird too. It wasn't what I thought it would be made out of. I don't know. It was crazy. Craziness. Doop, doop. Look, are we going to come all the way down here towards the bottom of this widespread candle? We may. Yes, down 3 ticks. NASDAQ down 128. Russell up 3.8 in the Dow up 126. Hey, so it was, thankfully I was lucky. There was an older gentleman at work. He'd go to lunch with me and my friends sometimes. And man, he told me some horror stories that had me spooked. All 3 of his kids, they didn't make it to the hospital. They were born in the house. Before he could get his wife to the hospital, babies were coming out. I was like, oh no, I can't do that. We need 2 ambulances. One for my wife and one for me. I'll pass out. I don't want. I was like, no. So when my wife went into labor, I had a lot to do at work too. Lay down about 11:30. We get up at, she gets up at 12. She goes, I think my water broke. It's like, really? I'm looking. I'm like, I don't know. I don't see what I thought I would see. I was like, do I go to the hospital? She's like, nah, because she had a false alarm a few days before that. Nah, I'll lay down and go to bed. So we lay back down and go to bed. She's like, my back's starting to hurt. I was like, we are going to hospital. I remember that from one of the baby classes. That was one of the signs. And all I had was that other guy talking about the babies being born in the house. I'm like, we're gone. And thankfully, as soon as we got in the car, then it really started hurting. And thankfully, it didn't last very long. It was like 3 hours from the time the water broke until my daughter was born. So right around the London Open is when my daughter was born. So, all right, NASDAQ still coming down. Let's see. Do we flush this low or do we get a rejection and go back up from here? Again, we can see the chips and stuff are down pretty good this morning. A lot of red over here. Lots and lots of red. Lots of red. I want to put a micro trade right up to here. Yeah. We're getting ready to get in. Oh, man. AKD. So, and another story I had in my head too was somebody in my wife's family. I don't know if it was our cousin or somebody. But anyways, the person goes into labor and they're on vacation somewhere. They went into labor early or something happened. I don't know. Something happened. And anyways, they went to the hospital and it was a hospital in a small town and they had to hurry up and take that baby. They had no anesthesia. They had a C-section with no anesthesia. Needless to say, they got a little bit of a lawsuit. Oh man, I can't even imagine that. No anesthesia. Just whoosh. There was some emergency where they had to take the baby. I don't remember what it was. Actually, I think it was someone related to my wife's cousin. So it wasn't my wife's cousin. It was somebody related to them. I don't know if it was one of her in-laws or whatever, but that would be pretty intense. Yeah, market's just kind of today. Not big movement. I took one trade already, lost. So one trade so far this morning, it was a loser. I don't know, Katie. It was, I don't know. It was, the lady was screaming from the stories I heard. I wasn't there, so I don't know. But some like, and this was years ago too. It wasn't recent. This was like over 20 years ago. I can't even imagine that. ES is still trying to go back up again. Look at the ES. ES is looking like we're going to pop that high. If the ES pops a high, will be enough to pull the NASDAQ up with it. Last and final zipper. Golly, how many times you been open up, Katie? God, I don't. Hey, Raj, that's what I've heard. Hey, Captain, that's. Hey, so it's funny you say that. So because I had that old man stories in my head, we pull in the hospital. It's funny too. I give my wife a hard time all the time, but we had to get on the interstate to get to the hospital real quick, which isn't that far away, but we get on the interstate. We pull up to a light to get off. We got off the interstate, pull off the light to get down to the hospital. I'm at a red light. I got to turn left. She goes, you can turn right on red. I was like, we definitely got to turn left. But she was starting to get in pain. As soon as we get to the hospital, we go get out of the car. She's like, I feel like I got to push. I was like, do not push. You wait till we at least get in those doors. We just got a few more feet. Let's just get through those doors. And then whatever you got to do, don't do it out here in the parking lot. Oh, man. I was just thinking about the old man stories. None of the babies made it to the hospital. He's like, please, come on. We just got to make it in there. Just make it through the doors. Just through the doors, at least. All right, NASDAQ's still coming down. Look, we basically undid that whole entire down candle right here. So anybody playing that initial ABC pattern down, they came up just enough to invalidate the pattern, and then bink, trying to bring it on down. Hey, Adam, good morning. But that older gentleman, man, he had me very scared about the baby popping out before we made it to the hospital. I was like, can't do it. So again, NASDAQ right now is down 144. If we look at some of the key levels, what am I going to be watching? We talked about this a little bit last night as well. Are we going to get a retracement of this 4-hour move that we've had? Now, a minor retracement would be right down here at the 38% retracement at about 582. So that'd be a minor retracement, and don't be surprised if we do start making our way down there. On the ES, the 4-hour, you know, we don't really have a retracement yet, but if we do start to get a retracement, 38% retracement on that would be down here at about 47. But we got to get that underway. If we go higher, we'd have to adjust that up. If we look at the volume profiles on the 30 real quick, I really like this area up here too. Think about smacking that. The yellow volume profile over here goes back 300 days. 300 days. So if we look at the overnight volume profile levels real quick, what do we have? We have the point of control and value low, which I can't even be. No way, because this should be the point of control right here. So I don't know what's up with that, but the point of control should really be at 823.5. Actually, I'm going to draw a line there. Like that bright yellow. Make it a little bit thicker. All right, we have value area low down here at 780. And then value area high will be up here at 891. So if we can start trading above that point of control, I do want to shoot for this zone up here, 870 to about 877. And then value area high at 891. We break 891. Then I really want to focus back on the overnight highs, and then back from the highs of yesterday. This is going to be my MO. All right, it's 907 right now. We go back and look at the ES. I don't like that. So ES spiked value area high and came back down. First target would be the point of control. We already hit that. So if on the ES you're trying to play the rotation down, stop loss should be at break even. After hitting target 1, we break above 93. Above 93, I think that's when we open the door back towards the highs over here at about 602. And Raphael was saying 7605. So I think we could go even higher than that. What is that upper target I had? The upper target I'm looking at is really about 60 or 7621. So if we start breaking above this high here on the ES, 7621 will be in my line of sight. I will be actively looking to trade towards it. See, we came right up towards that point of control. Bink. Came right back down. We'll see if we get any opening range trades today as well. You're long the NQ, 29,801 entry point, expecting a sharp pullback to the upside. Let's go. Awfully bullish again. Hey, KD, does that model go for the NASDAQ as well, or just the S&P? What I really want to see happen today is I want to see this options flow data start to curl up here a little bit. We get some bullish options flow, it'll make me a little bit more excited about being on the long side. Look like a rock. Oh man. Yeah, I want no part of any of that. So over here on the NASDAQ, we do have a little bit of liquidity right here too. Look, 825, we have 504 contracts, 580, 401. This right here is probably a spoof order at 825. They're trying to push the markets down. What's Bitcoin doing? The Bitcoin's pulling back here a little bit. So one trading pre-market, one loss. No almonds, no spinach or kale. Huh. I didn't know spinach did it. That kind of sucks. Hey, if you look right over here too. Oh, look, I was gonna say we have some liquidity right there and they already pulled it. We have 549 contracts that was there and they yanked it. Yeah, accumulation, manipulation. Get ready to go short then. Pew. Let's go look. Hey, actually, I just Googled it. It says, yes, spinach contains a very high amount of oxalates. 3.5 ounces for 100 grams serving. Oh, wait. 100 gram serving of spinach contains about 970 milligrams. Huh. Yeah, I want no part of that. Chew your food well, drink a lot of water. So yeah, we're gonna sweep this low before going up. But yeah, I like that zone up here still. ES is on the move up, 75.90. So NASDAQ's the only one of the four indices in the red. Yeah, 822. Yeah, they keep. We're gonna see if that's gonna be a spoof order or not. This order right here. You know, we have some up there on the ES too, but right here, right around 822. We'll see. Will that be a spoof order? We have some orders on the ES too. If we can shoot through those orders on the ES, we got a chance to really run up. Yeah, I see it. 710. Gap potential. Let's see if they're gonna go. Let's get it. Hey, good news is we don't have a big like the S&P right now. If we look at the gap potential gaps this morning, we get SPY real quick. SPY, we closed here yesterday, barely, small little gap up. Qs, a little bit more of a gap on the way down on the Qs, down 0.44%. Russell, small little gap right here, up 0.19. And what about Dow? Yeah, small little gap up here on the Dow as well. And you decide to put you. When do I decide to put a stop loss on? Is it straight away? So my stop loss on the minis go right away. Micros, I look to build a position. Once I get the max position, then I put my stop loss in. So if I get 10 contracts on the minis, which is, or 10 micro contracts, if I get 10 micro contracts, by default, I have a stop loss in at that point. If I don't have 10 contracts on, I let it swing around. And sometimes I'll put a stop loss in if I get 8 contracts, but most of the time not. Most of the time I don't get up to 8. So I get plenty of room to swing around. But if I'm looking to add to the trade, looking for a bigger move up, I'm looking to play some other areas to add on the way down. I don't want to be putting a stop loss in. It doesn't make sense. I'm trying to build into the position. But the key is you got to space out your ads. If you do it, you got to start off small. Otherwise, you start off big, it gets ugly really quick. So let's see if we can get the 200 likes today. We'll do another Take Profit Trader account giveaway. Yeah, you got to make sure your inventory, you don't want to be, you need to get some sales in too. Don't let the inventory build too much. That's a good way to go out of business. You got to move that inventory. Dow right now is up 169. The S&P is up 1.25 points. NASDAQ down 134. Russell up 4.9. So Rasha's 29,775 is key level. We breach it, we will turn bearish. It will trigger more selling. NASDAQ is pretty weak this morning, Raj. And they pulled that liquidity on the ES. Look, they pulled that liquidity there, and look, they moved it. The liquidity was here. They moved it right up to here. We had 140 contracts at 7,600. Now, once they moved that liquidity, we have 840 contracts up there. So they opened the door right here, said, come on in. Come on in. But again, probably just a spoof order up there anyways. I just see a quick little pop up. NASDAQ, we still have the liquidity here at 850. We pulled that liquidity right here, right at 822. 504 contracts, they yanked it. We still have the liquidity here at 850 though. So you can sell it. Hey, repeat, you're looking to short it? I don't mind shorting, but I want to be actually open for a little bit of a pop first, but we'll see. I'm going to play a little bit of a pop and then see if I can smack it back down. I'm going to leave the pull up for about another 5 minutes. Then we'll close it down. So if you guys want to vote, pop or drop at the open. What's it going to be? What's the first 1 minute candle going to be? Up or down? Hey, King Gambit. It depends on which prop firm you're trading with. Some prop firms will say that's hedging. Some prop firms say it's okay. So with Tradeify, they said it's fine. Tradeify, you just can't have a mini and a micro on of anything. So you can't be long one mini S&P and short a micro crude, gold, NASDAQ, anything. But you could be long the ES and short the NQ. So, but they don't let you cross a micro and a mini. And I think the reason they do it is for position limits, because people have, we found that out in the first competition they did, the first trading cup that Tradeify did. They, people were maxing out the, how many contracts you could trade on the minis, then went into micros, and then they were able to get, exploit that position limits within the platform. That's why I think they have it. I don't know to be sure, but that's my guess. Tradeify Rapid. Tradeify will let you be long the ES and short the MES. I actually talked about that in a recent video because I was really shocked by Tradeify's rule. Yeah, let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, a few moments until the market's open. We'll look at the market on open orders here in a minute. Let's see if we can find it. Let's look. Can we find it? Trading rules. It was right here. Hedging in micros right here. So no hedging. So rule one, no hedging. Can't be long the ES and short the ES in two separate accounts or the same account. Can't be long the NQ plus short the NQ. No mixing mini and micro contracts. So look, can't be long the MES and long the NQ. Even though they're in the same direction, you can't do it. But combinations are permitted because they're same type. So look, we can be long the MES and long the MNQ. We can be long MES and short the MNQ because they're both micros. That's allowed. So I do like that. Even though can't use a micro and mini, two different, instruments or whatever. But if you want to be able to hedge, you just have to do it with micros, would be my guess. But I didn't know about that rule. I did not know about the no mixing rule. I was not aware of it. I was looking up the answer for a question for a trader, and I came across it. And I was like, huh, how many other people don't know about that? I hate for somebody to lose an account because of it. So that's why I made the video about it. Yeah. Hey, Troops, I'm sure it's been there for a while. I'm saying I never knew about it. I'm sure it's been there for quite some time. I just never knew about it. I wasn't saying it was a new rule. I just newly came across it. Long mini on. Hey, so on TPT, you're saying you were long. I think you mean ES. Long and mini on the ES. Same time you forgot. Man, what is going on here? It won't let me read that. And you forgot and put a short on the micro ES. Ooh, I don't think so with Take Profit Trader, but I don't know. I just don't do it. I only put one trade on at a time. So if I'm trading the NASDAQ, micro or mini, I only have that trade on. That way I don't have to worry about all these nuances like that. Especially as you trade more and more prop firms, you get them all linked together. You know, you don't want to act, one prop firm has like Tradify has the no mixing rule. Not every prop firm has that rule. Some prop firms you can't be long the MES, short the MNQ. So to keep it simple, if I only trade one trade at a time, it takes all that out of the equation. One less thing for me to have to think about. Yeah, if you go long and short, they'll close out your account. And sometimes that's because of CME. I'm going to try to take this up to here on the NASDAQ. I'm going to do it via micros. Can we get up there? Can we do it? We got the open here in about 7 minutes. And if we were to look. Here's the initial market on open orders. So S&P, 168 million buy side. NASDAQ doesn't move yet. And 42 million on the Dow. So we'll give it just a few more minutes. All right, I'm going to shut down this poll here in about 1 minute. So if you guys want to vote, they consider NQ and ES and MEQ and MES correlated. Yeah, same for gold and silver. Well, I think I did a video on that too. Let me see if I find it. Let's see if we can find it. We got a few minutes. Knowledge base. Oops. No counter positions. Let's see. Yeah. You have one account long on a contract while another account is short in the same or closely related contract. Nope. They consider that hedging. So look, here's their rule. Right there on the website. Opposite bit. So you can't be long the ES, short the MES, NQ, MNQ, YM, MYM. So that would be correct. All right, we're ripping up right here. I'm liking this. All right, we got 5 minutes until the open. All right, I'm going to go ahead and shut down the poll. 63% of you guys think we're going to pop. 37 said drop. Oh, hey, King, not a problem. Again, I don't want to see you guys fail an account for some rule you didn't know about. Like, I didn't know about the rule with Tradify. Now, it would never have, I wouldn't say never, but very unlikely to affect me since I only trade one trade at a time. But it's still good to know. So, man, now I'm kind of cold in here. Gotten so chilly. We got about 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Actually, 3 something. Yeah, 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 2 seconds. We're going to see, do the pops get it right or do the drops get it right? Yeah, they're playing games on the ES. They're doing it on the NASDAQ too. So look on the NASDAQ. We had the order here. We have it here. Then they moved it to here. Then they said, shucks, let's get rid of it. Yeah, playing the same games on the ES this morning too. 75.96, which almost got hit. Yeah, I think the ES wants to pop through the highs though. We'll see. ES has been a little bit stronger than NASDAQ. 9 count right here on the NASDAQ. Got smacked down. ES did not get it. It's not looking like it. We're on bar 9. This will be too low of a close to actually get the 9 count. Let's just see if that's going to be true. Yeah, demos are easier. No emotional attachment. All right, so look, that closed too low. No 9 count on the ES, even though the NASDAQ did have a 9 count. Do. Yeah, Bookmap's good for tracking liquidity in the markets. It's really good for that. It's the best tool I found to do so. I want to see how this options data, the options flow this morning, starts to shake out. See options flow turn bullish, or they still stay kind of flat or even bearish. Kind of help determine where I want to position. If you guys haven't yet, don't forget it's not too late to smash the like button. Oh, nice. Yeah, you can use the NinjaTrader heat map as well. It's not as good as Bookmap, but it will work. At least if you have level 2 data. All right, we got about 45 seconds. Oh, man. I only placed one trade in pre-market. It was a loss. So, in my mind, I'm down about 200 bucks. 190, 200. I can't remember. I think I closed it right before I hit my stop, but we get this NASDAQ to shoot up through here. This will be pretty good for my micro. Can we get it? Hopefully we don't just go down. Yeah, so Ninja, you can spread it out a little bit further, but not like Bookmap. All right, here we go. Ding, 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 ding. Market is open. See how that first 1 minute candle is going to close. Dow got yanked a little bit here at the open too. Look at YM real quick. YM came down right here at the open. RTY spiked up trying to come down. And NASDAQ, this first 1 minute candle, how's it going to close? Do the pops get it right or do the drops? Crude oil down 13 cents. Let's see if the pops get it right. Yeah, let's see. Oh, pops are coming on strong. Uh-oh. And we're coming right in that zone right there. We're coming into that zone we identified. Candle wick, the candle body. I'm going to say pretty safely that the pops got it correct. Here's the micros that's playing towards that zone. Peel one off, peel another one off. See if I can write it a little bit further. Yeah, I was playing for that zone right there. I'll close it. I don't like the wick that's forming. So now that puts me back at session highs. I was playing for that zone right there. We got it. What about the ES? Did the ES go up? Let's go look. ES did take out yesterday's high too. So Raphael was saying 76.05. Let's see if we're going to get it. We hit 98.75. See new session highs on the ES. Dow's up 130. Russell's up 3 points. Daily open next price. Hey, so how far away is that, Raj? Let's see. Oh, daily opens up here at 937. Let's go look real quick. I don't know. I kind of think we're trying to gun for that 30,000. I wonder if I should do them. Probably should have left one micron. Looking back, I probably should have left one micron, see if we can get towards that 30,000. That call resistance, kind of front run that a little bit on the NASDAQ. Oh man, good job on that one, BK. I didn't see that. Hey, BK just alerted us that we're above the second deviation band, coming up on the third. So be careful going along the ES. NASDAQ, we're just above the first deviation band. Huh. Doop. Doop. NASDAQ and the Russell are in the red right now. Yeah, he is following the NASDAQ. Yes, I might want to end up smacking that one here in a little bit. So yes, they hit my other target at 75.98. Then we get Raphael's target at 76.05. I do have an additional target up here on the ES though, 76.21 if we keep squeezing up today. Yeah, deviation bands aren't that far away from each other. Maybe we can't get a good little scalp though. A lot of delta right here, still building on the 1 minute on the ES. Not so much on NASDAQ. Hey Jesse, good morning. Where's this at? There we go. Trump says, I will not sign housing bill which has been fully approved by Congress. What's that, 917? All right. But yes, trying to pull back here just a little bit. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I want to go along the ES up here. NASDAQ's not quite the second deviation band yet. Next one's red. Next candle's red. Hey, it happens quite often, Cheryl. If you get a big push up and you get a big bubble, a lot of times it's going to go back the other way. It's kind of like a little quick exhaustion in the market. It's the way I treat it anyways. We're having a hard time up here. So Dow's only up 42. S&P is doing better than all the indices out here this morning. If we look at where we are in relation to the VWAP. All right, there's the RTY down below the VWAP. We look at the YM, Dow Jones, down below the VWAP. We look at NQ, above the VWAP. We look at ES, way above the VWAP. Let's go see how, real quick, this turn around. Let's do this one day. So NVIDIA is now green. Intel down 3.2 though. That's not good. Meta up 6%. Oh, wow. Look at Meta. Meta is probably helping out the big indices, the ES and NASDAQ quite a bit with that. We'll see if we can hold on to it. You're in a short, Raj, on the ES. I was thinking about it. But I didn't do it. I'm looking for a way to get back involved in this NASDAQ for a push towards 30,000. MSTR at 5.8%. MSTR is crazy. Look for a little bit more of a pullback there. Let's hope we pull back in that zone a little bit. I think we're trying to go to 30,000 on the NASDAQ. Again, if I'm looking for that 30,000 for that gamma level, obviously I want to front run it by maybe a couple points. But hey, good morning. So here's the opening price from last night. Raj talked about this earlier. The opening price, the next stop, we're almost there. Let's see, then just keep on pushing. Push. Yeah, let's see if SK is trading yet. Is SK trading yet? No data yet. Wonder when it'll start trading. SMH down 1%. Stocks has a split date coming up pretty soon. So if you guys trading the stocks, or the stocks, be well aware. 15th. We have a split date. Came down to being short term oversold right there. Should I take a swing at it? Should I take a swing? I was trying to get in. Didn't want to fill me. I didn't want to leave that order out there too quick, too long. Want to be filled quickly and push back up. I'm glad I did not leave that order out there. So the Dow's only up 59 points. ES up 12.75. I really want to get some more micros on this NASDAQ for a push to 30,000. It's not ready yet. Yes, pulling back here. You think it's short NAS? But if you look at the ES, we came up. So the ES, we hit almost a third deviation band. Get a nice little tail on that candle. Buying or selling tail up there. Oh, short term, we get to be oversold again. Yeah, VWAP touch. Yeah, NASDAQ's almost back down at VWAP. So I might nibble on this. I'm going to nibble the NASDAQ 1 micro. I'm going to try to take it all the way to 30,000. I'll probably get plenty of time to DCA into this. They're smacking it down pretty good right now. And it's like I got in one micro and this thing just accelerates to the downside. Look at that. I get in and it just accelerates. Golly. Let's go look at the volume profile real quick. Yeah, just a blah. Wow, ES coming down too. ES only up 2 points. I haven't added any more to that micro yet. I still only got the 1 contract on. Lost your 1K profit in 30 seconds. Yeah, Marco, dude, we had a pretty good nasty pullback yesterday too. Went around 10 o'clock, right around 300 points. Pretty sick yesterday too. Kind of kicking myself for not adding down here to that micro. I'm just a little fearful it might turn into a little bit bigger pullback. I don't want to get too heavy too quick on this. Trapdoor openings are rough. Like, come on in. Come on in. No, hey, it's different every time. Like, I don't know what. Some days I do. Some days, like, I lost on what was it, Tuesday? Tuesday was a losing day. So, but last night I had a good night last night. So far today, I've only placed 2 trades. I had the loss on the NQ, and then I made money on the MNQ. And then now I'm in the MNQ again, but I only got 1 contract on it this time. I got 1 contract. I'm down 29, 30 bucks on it. I'm trying to gun all the way for 30,000 on that. 30,000 price point. Again, I'm just playing off this area right here, this options data. We have the call resistance up there right around 30,000. I'm looking to front run that. So, lost all 20 funded. Oh, man, that stinks. Yeah, rebuilding is never fun. Oh, good job on that, Frank. We still did not hit Raphael's target yet. I don't think. Oh, we got close, 676.04 and a half. I think if Raphael didn't come out there and publicly say his target, we would have hit it. They said, nah, we can't let him be right. So. I think it's supposed to rain today. I might want to go ride my e-foil after the stream. We're going to charge the battery up, though. Yes, it's trying to go back up. This is the NASDAQ a little bit. I did not add to it, so I only got 1 micron still. I may regret that. I may regret only having 1 on. Trim the PL, need 2 on. Uh-oh. I swear that last little bit is the worst. And it doesn't matter if it's a last little bit to pass the eval, last little bit to get the payout. Oh, man, I hate it. I hate it. I'd rather not even know I'm that close. That's when I end up being an idiot. All right, ES is back up 7. Dow's up 65. NASDAQ down 74. Russell down 13. All right, Russell kind of gave it up pretty good for the Bears. Here's IWM. Look, we had that big gap too. Are we going to try to come down there and work on this gap? What about RSP? Equal weight SP up 500, up 0.46. SPY is up 0.07. Hey, that's actually good. Yeah, hey, hey, Frank, you know what time it starts trading? SK NIX. Target 300 on Russell. Yeah, we'll see if it flips back around. NASDAQ has my micro in the green again, trying for that 30,000 on the NQ or MNQ. So we get 30,000. That would put me just shy of 300 bucks on 1 contract, probably about 270-ish. You got to make it up there, though. I don't want to count it before we have it. I'm hoping we make it up there. Let's look at this opening range now. Opening range. What do we have? Let's pull that midpoint. I'm going to take that point of control I had marked off earlier. I'll now move that up. Change the color of that to a greenish. Put it at 4. Let's go see. We're ripping now. We's are ripping. ES going up. Yeah, ES going up too. So from low to high on the opening range, we're looking at 137 points. Dog it. Dude, it's funny. Now that I don't have more on it, I wish I would have. When it was going down there, I didn't put more on it. I think I was a little bit fearful of getting a pullback like we had yesterday, down 300 points from high to low. Oh, Orlando, good job on that. Nice. Hey, good deal. Come on, keep on squeezing. Yeah, it's trying to pop back up a little bit. Let's go. Let's go. We need to go ahead and take out these highs. Just get it going. Get it going. Squeeze on up there. Dow right now is up 50. SP up 11 and a quarter. SP is the strongest index out there so far. And RSP is outshining the SPY. It's kind of funny. SPY right here doesn't look too bad, up 0.15%, but RSP, equal weight SP 500, is up 0.43. So I just see a big rocket ship and just blaze past 30K before I can close out my order, so I can get a little bit more on the trade. That'd be fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, 30,000 be about 270 on the trade. Ish. Hey, Spaces, good morning. It was down $1,200 before the market opened. Now you're up 1,200. Nice. Hey, that's a good reversal, Quady. Nice. Good deal. You know, a lot of people that don't trade don't realize once you're down how hard it is to battle back. You know, mentally, like, I don't want to make it worse, but I want to get it back. And it's a struggle. It could be a real struggle. Yeah, make sure you don't go on tilt, do something crazy. All right, I'm gonna get rid of this highlighted area. We've already auctioned through it pretty good. Pushing on up. Again, we talked about 30,000, 30,000, 30,000. Right here, that price point. We have a little bit of options flow going up right here. You can see the options flow hooking up now. I'm liking that. Keep on going. Just push it. What's the high yesterday on the NASDAQ? 993. Model screaming, buckle up, bull. Let's go. I'm favoring more the long side this morning. I think the best setup was over there on the ES off the second deviation band for a quick little scalp. Hey, NASDAQ right now, though, we got to be careful. NASDAQ is at the second deviation band. We got to be careful with that. We get a little knee jerk back the other way. Nvidia's on fire. Let's go look. Yeah, Nvidia's up 1.77%. It was down in pre-market. So if we look, Nvidia was down in pre-market, then whoop, right on up. They know that's all they had to do to get the indices up, get Nvidia going good, and a couple of the other high flyers, and off to the races. Qatari political delegations arrived in Iran. I thought we already knew that earlier. Purpose of Qatar's visit to Iran. Hey, 27 points. Nice. Hey, King, good job. Lock it out. Lock it out. Don't give the market a chance to sneak their hand in your pocket and take it back out. That's a wise decision. We have the VIX down 32 cents. So. And did we get Raphael's target on the ES? No, not yet. High still 76.04 and a half. I think Raphael's going to get his target here shortly. They're in a car. Yeah, VIX 1555. Hopefully it does go higher. We need to go ahead and push on up. That way my micro can keep on. Wish I had more on this. Yeah, target was 30,000-ish. Big juicy target we called out. Basically playing off this, playing off the gamma level right here. So unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to add to it, but it was what it was. You look to fade the NQ. Wait, Raj, don't do it yet. Wait till we get to 30,000. I don't need no more selling pressure in my trade. Oh man. Yeah, we got a little bit more until we get the 10 o'clock open. Let's see. Ooh, we got a bubble at second deviation. Let's go look. It's not looking good for my 30,000 with this bubble. At least not going straight line there. I was hoping straight line, just pew, pew, pew. Dang it. So in the micros, yesterday or the day before, I did add to a winner, but normally I like to buy them on or add to them on pullbacks. Get my average position a little bit better, stronger position. He's like, do it. Can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. If we get I don't even know if I want to do that. Stopped out. Look, there's a good little short. There's the bubble. BK. Let us know we had a bubble up there. I was slacking on it. Hey, 6K on demo. Nice. Hey, so if you can do it in demo consistently, and you can't do it in a live account, it's just all in your headspace. So that means you have the skill to do it. You just got to work on, 6 inches between your left ear and your right ear, meaning your own headspace. The hardest part of trading is our own headspace. This is ideally a good little scalp I wouldn't mind taking, but I'm committed to that 30K over here. 31K would be even better, but let's not get carried away. 30,200 before the close. Nice. Yeah, less Trump tweets. Quick win or break even. Nice. Yeah, look at this. Dog it. I should have taken it. That would have been good for a little scout. We had the bubble up there. But I'm already in the micro and just messing with my head. Messing with my head. Yeah, right back to 6 p.m. open. Now we're going to go down, or can we, find a little support and go back up? Got out of the mini. Nice. Yeah, Raj, I should have took it, but I was committed to 30K, so did not. I was hoping we were just going to hit the 30K first. Nice. Good job on that one, BK. Yeah, I didn't take it. I should have. It's one of my bread and butter trades. I didn't take it. Hey, Tony, I don't have a trail on it. If we end up pulling back, I'm going to add to it. I only got one micro on it. My max position is 10 micros. So I thought about adding to it when we came down, but I was like, Here's what I was worried about, though, with the ad. Hey, look, here's the ABC pattern that we marked off earlier off that 5-minute. A to B, B to C. ABC pattern is smashed at 941. Man, I wish I would have seen that with the bubble. You tied this pattern right here, completing that pattern, along with that bubble right up here, and And being at the second deviation band, that's a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer, but I didn't take it, so. What was a little bit concerned with, why I did not add to it, because if you guys remember yesterday, look at this pullback we got yesterday. Quick run up, yank, down 316 points. I was a little bit worried that was going to happen. Yeah, ton about Apex accounts so you don't risk. Hey, Apex has a sale going on right now, 90% off. And on the intraday drawdown accounts, they lowered the activation fee substantially. All right, are they going to push back up or not? Again, looking for that 30,000 print. Let's see if we're going to bounce right here and start to go back up on the NASDAQ. We just regained the 6 o'clock opening price last night. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I knew I'd seen $59. I was trying to remember, was it for all of them or not? I was half asleep this morning when I saw that. No, I was running around like a madman right before the stream got started. Uh-oh, Raphael's target. Raphael, I don't know if you're in here. Your target you've been screaming about, I think got hit. What? It did not. Oh, we're 2 ticks away. I thought it just pushed up through it. No, not yet. Dang it. Sorry, Raphael. I didn't mean to jinx it for you. Look, Nasdaq's that's not Nasdaq. Nasdaq's getting a nice little pop right off here. Let's see if we can go back and make a new little high of a recent high. You got the swing point up here. Can we get it? Can they lose it? We shall see. Wow, we have quite the liquidity up here on the ES. 08 up here to 10. A lot of liquidity, 1,000 something contracts at each of these price points. Naked pocket 980. Nice. Confirmed vessel crossing through the Strait of Hormuz fell second consecutive day on July 9th, dropping to 22. White House official Trump is Trump to allow a housing bill to become law. All right, let's go look at it. Is that open yet? SK. It's not open yet. With the VIX down 35 cents, down to 2.21%. Not going higher yet. Well, watch that liquidity over there on the ES. And what do we have for liquidity on the NASDAQ? Anything? Oh, look, right here at 30,000. 30,000 is actually the next liquidity on the NASDAQ. 90 contracts. And that's where we have that big gamma strike price at as well. Then all the way up here at 458, which I don't see us making up there anytime soon. So the options flows are still pretty decent right now at the moment. So can we go ahead and bust up there? Come on, get it. Get my target. Been in the trade forever. So Russell's the only one in the red, down 10 points. China equity shifted to 14 billion outflows in June from 8.1 million inflows in May. Korean net equity outflows from non-residents hit 30 billion. Highest in the last 26 years. Ugh. Been get whipped today. Uh-oh. We got the price target. Raphael's 76.05 hit. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Raphael's like, yes, we got it. And now look, we do have that liquidity right here on the ES. Let's see if we can make our way towards it. 08 up here to about 10. And we'll see if we can push through it. It might be a little bit hard. We got a lot of contracts up there. Unless they pull those contracts, it's going to be a little bit challenging pushing through that. All right, NASDAQ, are we going to hit that 30,000 print? We're coming up on the high of the day. Woo! Let's get it. Let's get it. Please. Pretty please. Pretty please. $3K on the trade. Nice, Raphael. Good job. Man. Love it. Love hearing other people do well. Don't think the QQQs ever filled the gap? Let's go look. I want to see how the IPO is going to open. Yeah, Q's never filled the gap yesterday. Gapped up, kept going. Hey, we only fill when we gap down. So we gap down, we fill those gaps. Gaps up, maybe we do, maybe we don't. Yeah, look at the VIX. The VIX down 2.33%. If we look at SPY, SPY is up 0.20%. RSP is up 0.40. The SPY is getting a little bit better. Let's see a heat map. Nvidia is up 2.41%. Apple's down. Google down. Microsoft down. Meta's up 6.8%. Tesla up 0.68%. Amazon down 0.59. I'm kind of curious with SpaceX. SPCX. SpaceX at 147. So we'll see. We shall see. Let's see. HY. Oops. I want to see how this is going to open. We shall see. And will that IPO cause the markets to squeeze up a little bit more or cause them to come crashing down? I don't know. Yeah, 75.10. We have quite a bit of liquidity on the ES. We'll see if that's going to be legit orders. I mean, they're quite large. 1,000 contracts at this whole area. Two different spots. Could be legit. We'll find out. We'll find out if we get up there. NASDAQ still needs to make it to 30,000. We're trying to push up towards. So can we get up there, please? And thank you. 30,000, trying to play that call resistance level. Above that, next stop will be 30,100. So quite a big gap. So I'm looking for 30,000. I think that's a higher probability target location, but we'll see. Need about 50 more points. 50 more points to get up there. You might buy more. Come on, get it. Get it. Please. Just go. They're pretty pleased it helps, right? Got a little consolidation taking place up here above the opening range high. Let's see if we get a big squeeze up. Big squeeze up. Maybe start coming back down and hit the midpoint of the opening range. That's having a hard time. having a hard time to get up there. We have some liquidity on the ES that just came. I just noticed down here too at 75.90. Well, I want to target that midpoint. Midpoint on that opening range. I look for some shorts. Comes after the break above the IB. Got me. Got me. I didn't see the trade detector bubble show up right down there too. Yes, is back down to a New York session VWAP. Not the actual session. Yeah, RTY is weak. God, dog it. Stop me out just to go down. Gosh darn it. So I had the right idea. Dang it. Yeah, chop suey. Think about going long here. Trying to get back above the EMAs. I couldn't bring myself to pull the trigger though. Try to get long, didn't want to feel me. Let's see. Coming back to it. Dang it. I should have hit it. Oh well. Dang it. That stinks. Oh well, maybe we march up to that 30,000 price point. Gosh darn it. Russell's still pretty weak. Dow's barely up, only up 9 points. So. Come on, just bust it. I think we're at a bust. I think we're gonna hit that 30,000. I think we're gonna get up here. Yeah, a little trap. You guys haven't yet, don't forget to smash that like button. We need at least 200 likes. We'll do that Take Power Trader account giveaway today. Get that duck race going. Hey, Raphael, we haven't went above your 75 or 76.05 yet. Hey, dollars, good morning. Having a hard time pushing above. Dow went red now. Dow Jones is in the red. YM. Let's go look at that. Yeah, YM pushed on down. See diamonds actually. Yeah, diamonds came down, basically filled the gap. IWM looks like it may want to come down towards gap support, maybe even fill that gap. Buy has not filled the gap yet, nor has the Qs. the prior day. Have a slow morning. Just reading through the headlines real quick. Not much. Talk about Vance and Witkoff and Kushner in contact with Qataris. Nvidia currently being supported. Russell down 17 now. Come on, let's just push that 30,000. We're gonna been in this trade long enough. Go ahead and push up to that 30,000 print. Again, on the ES, we're kind of stuck between these two levels of liquidity. We have a lot more up here. We have a little bit down here at 90, 75, 90. So. Interesting. And Q has the shakes. I know it's scared of that 30,000. Like, ooh, 30,000. Slap the like button. Use code Mike. Appreciate that, J Love. We're just stuck up here right now. The market is just stuck. Again, NASDAQ did make it to that second deviation band. So we do get a little pullback here. Not really that surprising. Bookmap on NASDAQ looks disgusting right now. It's a hot mess. Even that liquidity we have at 900 isn't all that much. We have a lot more at 980, 30,000. Right back to the opening price. I hear it selling. Bringing the ES down this time with it too. ES coming down here a little bit. Can't bust it up. Are they going to bust it down? Kind of a tight range. If you look at from the open from 930 on the NASDAQ until the very tippy top, 166 points. It's not a whole lot. Total range on the NASDAQ is only 251 points so far. The average range is 683 points per day. I see on the ES right here, see 1,067, then 1,041. Now maybe if I split that out a little bit, let's see. Yeah, it's actually at 7609 and 7610. 1,041 up at 10 and 1,067 at 09. Well, hey, we still have that IPO coming out too. It's not trading yet, or at least I haven't seen it. I don't see it trading yet. And we look over here at the heat map. Apple's down. We have a lot of red over in this area. Google's down 1%. Meta's pulled off the high a little bit. SpaceX down 2.5%. Amazon down 0.33%. Tesla's up. AMD's up. Let's look at AMD real quick. AMD, Intel. There's Meta. Meta, big gap up this morning. Maybe. Might be a short scalp, but I'm still favoring that 30,000 print. We haven't hit it yet. Still favoring 30,000. I'm still holding out. Can we get up there? I need it to go up there. 30,059 for NQ futures. Let's go look. I can look at this way too. Let me oops. What happened there? Hey, look at that option flow data too. Getting cratering down here a little bit. Hey, Steve, I'm not seeing that. Even if I come over and look at this chart right here. Yeah, a lot of gamma at 30,000. Then 30,100, then 30,150. SanDisk went green. I got SanDisk down right. Maybe it was green a few moments ago. Oh, we had the NASDAQ coming down here a little bit. All right, good to be a short-term oversold right there. Oh man, do I dare take another swing long? Being a little hesitant here. I should have hit it. I had my finger on the buy button. I couldn't feel it. On this right here, I was like, can we dip down a little bit more, then start to hook back up? I was going to buy it, but we didn't get it. We are below the lower regression channel at the moment. No trade detector bubbles though. Small little ABC pattern right here. We already completed that right down here. Missed it. We saw the liquidity up there on the ES, and it got liquidity on the NASDAQ has grown. You see right here in the last 5 minutes, it grew from 102 contracts to now 379 contracts sitting up there. Dow bounce 130 points off the second deviation band. Those bands are good for finding locations to take trades. All right, we're coming back down. Look, we're almost at the midpoint of the opening range. You son of a biscuit. Right there. There's coming up on the midpoint. We're going to make it. And then do we start working on the whole entire flush all the way down through it? Yeah, sometimes they put the big orders in to push the market the other way. Sometimes they put it out there trying to attract the market up there. And then as we get up there, they yank the orders. This is what I was worried about yesterday. About this time was when we got that big sell-off yesterday. So I want to be careful. See if they're going to do that again. And if so, do they rip it back up or not? All right, we got a 9 count down here. We got the market short term oversold, and I was way late on that button push. Come on, a little bit more. Yeah, I might have got greedy with it. Might have got too greedy with it. Yeah, market, hold your beer. Come on. All right, there. Oh, whoa, I hit close. Ah, dang it. I hit close right when it was getting to my target, and it put me in the freaking opposite direction. I think I'm still up from where I was. I hit close right when it was hitting my target. Dang it. Oh, email me a screenshot. Let's go look at that. Oh, yeah, I do see quite a bit. Huh. Interesting. Wonder why they have it. Interesting. All right, trying to rip back up here. Off that 9 count, I could have got more out of it, but that's fine. Again, as we came down, we had that oversold condition. See the green background. See if they're going to rip it back up now. I really want that 30,000 print. 30K. Let's see. Let's see. Can the price get there? Oh, yeah. I appreciate you using the code. So 50% consistency rule is meaning no one day can be more than 50% of the total profit when you go to request a payout. So let's say you're going to make $4,000 before you try to request a payout, meaning the total profits you have made, right? So 4,000 times 50% was going to be 2,000. So don't let any one day be more than $2,000 in that case. If you're going to request a payout before that, just make sure no one day is 50% is greater than 50% of that. So for instance, let's say you're trading with a prop firm and you can get a payout at $1,500. Divide that by 2. Don't let any one day be more than $750. So. I'm trying to push you back down again. Are they going to push it on down? We shall see. I came back to the midpoint of the opening range. And look, we did get short-term oversold with the divergence right there. Hey, Neil, what's up? All right, quick little scout for me there. Yes, is weak in here a little bit as well. Hey, so which prop firm are you with? You talking about with Apex? And if so, are you looking at intraday or EOD accounts? If it's with Apex, and we'll look up. I'll show you an exact example. I just need to know which prop firm you're with. I'm trying to rip back up, maybe. Oh yeah, yes, trying to go back up. Oh, 5 more likes. We'll secure the Take Profit Trader account giveaway today. So who's going to be the last lucky 5 people to push that button? Or at least the next 5 people to get us over the hump. Come on, push it. Push it. Please. Yeah, Apex. All right. Yeah, I like the... I can't believe how many traders I still talk to trade the intraday accounts, which right now there is a good sale on them. If you guys want to check them out, use the link in the description box down below. But 90% off all the accounts. So let's go. New products. 150K 150K EOD accounts. So payouts. Let's just go. Again, I still got the micro on, so let's go. So look, payout requirements. So the soonest you can request a payout would be right here, 54,600. You'd only be able to request out 500 bucks. Let's say this is going to be your amount that you're going to take a payout at. You said, you know what? I need my 500 bucks. I want it. So $4,600 of profit. Divide that by 2. No one day should be greater than 2,300 bucks. If you keep every day $2,300 or less, you'll be fine regardless how much you try to make before you can request a payout. And I always look for the lowest, the quickest I can take a payout. That way, if I keep within that parameter, I'm good for whatever. So if you keep your any one day less than 2,300 bucks, you'll be good for a payout. We're ripping right here. Right back up to the opening range high. Yes, ripping right back up as well. No, I haven't. I haven't, Neo. I haven't tried Legends. Let's see. Can they keep on pushing? 30K, 30K, 30K. Yeah, look at 30K for that call resistance. Can we get up there? Market's having a hard time. Hey, T Coop, on your quant data, do you see the same thing that dollar seen? Sees for that gamma? Again, every time we come up, they just keep smacking it back down. Yeah, you have to be over that. Ready? Over 2,600 bucks on every payout with Apex. I'd like to see it go up. Keep going up. They keep smacking it back down. I'm about to take a little stab here. Oh, yeah, should have. I almost pulled the trigger right here. I almost did it, but I didn't do it. The opening price a little bit above us. So we can get back to opening price. Got me. Got me. Dog it. You're gonna go back up there. Just go. Went down there enough to stop me out. Then it's gonna go. I'm gonna give it another shot here in a second. I think. So you get down by the EMAs first. Come on, just push it up. Please, please. I said please. Oh, 200, over 200 likes. Congrats. That means we will be doing duck race. Winner on that last trade. New session highs on the account. I'm liking that as well. I'm liking it. But yeah, I still think we want to go to that 30,000 print. Can we get it? 30K. Can we get it? And again, I'm going to front run it. I'll get out before that. It's just the general area I'm looking for. If I get out here, I'll probably get a big blast up through it, but let's see. There's been rumors. What happened there? Oh, that was weird. Woo, look at that big old pullback. Golly, good thing I'm not in that. Oil shot up. Oil is rocketing. Oh my. There's oil. So let's see what that is all about. Something in the Middle East. Wow. Waiting to see what the news is. See, oil shot up the way it did. All markets came cratering down. What was that? Yeah, 1033. I've agreed to Iran talks, but United States has stated to them in no uncertain terms that ceasefire is over. So Trump says ceasefire is over, but we'll continue to talk. Yeah, that was Trump. Golly. That's a nice little haircut there. All right, here's Coop's quant out. Let's go look. Quick little knee jerk up. Huh. Yeah, I like the way they laid that out too. See, Coop. Your duck could take the win today. Maybe, J Love. Hopefully. Hopefully. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for your duck. That was a haircut there. What about ES? ES got slim. Look, ES new low of the day. Golly. It's a bam. Oil back in the red though. Oil's back down. So quick little grab real quick. And now can we run up? Come on. Come on. Let's get it. That was good. That was a good little push down. I'm happy about that. Man, I just got out of my long right before that happened too. Not too long before that. Jeez. That probably blew up a couple of accounts. Yeah, that was Trump. Trump says, we have agreed to Iran talks, but the United States has stated to them in no uncertain terms that the ceasefire is over with. Yeah, that definitely smoked some prop accounts. Anybody that didn't have a stop loss on that, trading some minis, you're done. That was an account killer there. Account killer. Yeah, I'm kind of curious on the volume profile. How far do we come down there and actually hit the P points? Hey, look, we did get that P point on the ES that we talked about earlier this morning. I was like, would have felt better when we were coming up if we hit the P point. Well, P point has been taken out. So we did get it. Yeah, I mean, that was a fast move. That was fast. That was like, woof. Well, let's just go look at that. How many points? On the top of that candle down to the bottom. So a 1 minute candle, 283 points. Oh. Trump says, let me pull this over. This just came out too. The Islamic Republic of Iran has asked us to continue talks. We have agreed to do so, but the United States has stated to them in no uncertain terms that the ceasefire is over. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Oh man. And down we went right when that came out. Quick little flush down. Hey, Barron had to make money on those oil contracts he had. Oh man, that was pretty sick. But so we've had a ceasefire, we launched projectiles. So now is this the opposite? We don't have a ceasefire, and now the fighting just stops. Because oil's back down 18 cents now. So oil had a quick spike up off that news. Oil quickly coming back down. Look at CL. CL spiked all the way up to 73.16. We're all the way back down at 71.88. So. Well, it was good though. Yeah, I mean, look at this 30,000 on the NASDAQ. We've been talking about that all morning. 30,000, 30K, 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 30K. Trying to push towards that call resistance up here. So it did give me a shot. I got 4 micros on now. I'm going to go ahead and peel 2 of these off. So I peeled 2 of those micros off. I'll leave 2 on, see if we can get closer to 30K. Now I got a better average price on it. And see if we can still get up towards that 30K print. I wish I would have been a little bit quicker on adding to that when we spike down, but it is what it is. Hey, maybe. Hey, conspiracy theory. You think the prop firms, once their books are heavily weighted one side, they have an agreement to donate to Trump's campaign or causes or whatever, to come out and they have to put a tweet out. It'd be funny. Trump has to disclose his income. It comes out all the major prop firms. Be like, what is that? That'd be funny. We're just hanging out near the midpoint right now. That big candle screwed up the whole scaling of the charts, though. Golly. It's all jacked up now. 5-minute chart looks cleaner than the 1 minute. 1 minute's just so condensed now. I don't like it. Yeah, some Fed boys listening. That's fine. I'm just mad because they won't push it in the direction I wanted to push it. The trap door opening. Yeah, that was a fast move. So the only indice in the green right now is the Dow at 5 points. Yeah, only Barron caught that trade. He's already positioned going into it. Already had his limits up there. It was ready to take profit. Or down there. I'm saying up there in crude oil, but had his limits ready to take profit. All right, Dad, tell me when. All right, son, we're getting ready. Nice. Oh, good job on that one, boss dog. No, I'm not trading with a robot. I am the only robot. Let's do a poll real quick. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, it won't work for them. All right, what do you guys think? Ooh. Is the high in for the day? Has the NASDAQ and S&P put the high in, or are we going to go higher? Oh, dang it. Yeah, I should have. I didn't see your please add no idea until after I already submitted the poll. So what you guys think? Is the high in for the day? When you see if the options data is going to, options flow is going to start turning back up or not. GTR duck. I really want that 30. I want that 30K print. Yeah, they bought back a lot of it. Wiped out a lot of prop accounts. Anybody that was long with no stop with some minis? Hey, if you were in a mini, even one mini without a stop loss, and you were long up here, let's say at the top of that, and went all the way down there, I don't think there's any prop firm account that could handle that. Let's see. If we look at the NASDAQ, 257 times 20. Yeah, maybe the Apex 250K account, assuming you weren't up on it. But all the major prop accounts, you would have been busted out. Even one mini. Not a micro, but a mini. Neil's added more shorts. Yeah, I was trying to come up. YM. And Dow's trying to pop up here. Well, hey, so did that spike up first? Let's go look real quick. Did it spike? It did. Look, it spiked up before the little drop. So it spiked up 24 points. So almost 500 bucks on top of that drawdown. If you had intraday drawdown. Yeah, I believe it would. 5 micros probably. I would have done some damage. That's a fast move. Hey, so ES is back in the green. ES is up 4 points. Dow's up 64. Was that the flush? And now we go higher. Put the low in right around 1030. Rock it on up. So you just got to be patient and wait. I'm hoping for that 30,000 print. I'm up pretty good on those 2 micros now. I got the 4 on that push down. And I'm up about 500-ish. I was up 500 on that trade. Just Trump out there tweeting again. Trump out there with his Truth Social post. Making the markets go up and down, up and down. He needs to come out with another one real quick. All right, we've come to the deal. The ceasefire is back on. We now have a mutual understanding, and the ceasefire is back intact. Phew, up to the moon we go. New rule on Lucid Pro. New rule. What do you mean by new? As in today, or if you're saying there's something that came out today, I don't know about it. You think about it, we need movement in the markets. You got to admit, Trump gets the markets moving. Oh, the rule I was talking about was with Tradeify. Lucid has had a huge update, and that was no daily loss limit on the pro account. I didn't know if you meant like a new rule that came out overnight or something I missed. Yeah. Powell give you a tie color first. That's funny. Yeah, that move was fast. So how big was that move on the ES? That was pretty snazzy. 47 points. I still want that 30K. 30K is keeping us at bay on this darn NQ. I just wanted to go up there. Just get up there, please. Taking a lot to try to push through it. Don't forget, if you guys want to vote, is the high end for the day. The giant candle had to do with Mr. Trump saying that we're talking with Iran again, but we don't have a ceasefire, but we're willing to talk. So that was a ginormous candle. Now we need for him to come out and say, hey, talks are going great. Ceasefire is back on. And this market will rip like no other. Yeah, that was a big move on the ES and the NASDAQ. NASDAQ 257 point candle. Golly, that was nuts. All right, NASDAQ's trying to squeeze up here a little bit more. Let's go. Let's go. What time is it? I gotta keep eye on the clock. Make sure we do the giveaway. I don't want to forget about it. I already forgot about J Loves yesterday. Slacker I am. Not a lot going on though. So yeah, crazy markets. No, not Apex Pro, on Lucid Pro. Daily loss limit is, so here, I'll show you real quick. This is dealing with Lucid, not Apex. Apex has daily loss limit in the EOD accounts, but it's for a limited time. You might not see it. Let's see if they updated the website yet. The Lucid Pro, nah, they still show the daily loss limit right here. But if you watch the video, I laid it out in the video. That's why it's important you guys watch the video, give them a little bit of love, hit that like button, leave a comment. I do appreciate it. But get shareable link. You want to go watch this video right here. I show you right there from AJ the new test thing they're doing with the pro account. So if you haven't seen it, go watch it. I think you'll like it. It does definitely makes the decision between the pro and the flex account. That's a little bit harder decision now. All right, right back down to being oversold in the short term. You have a hate-hate relationship. The new changes to Lucid. Hey, watch that video, but it deals with the daily loss limit. Here's the video for it, for the pro account, for a limited time. I show you documentations in that video. I don't have the document here. You can't find it on their website, or it's not easily found on their website, at least. But if you watch that video, you can learn about what it is. Short video, 5 minutes or so for that video. So if you haven't seen it, watch the video, hit the like button, all that fun stuff. Yeah, what a formula. Chop, news, chop. I still feel like we're trying to work our way up. Again, I just got to be patient in this trade. I'm up roughly 500 on these two micros. I was up to 4, peeled 2 off. And yeah, here's those ones. So I put one on here, added one, added 2 down here, took those 2 off. And now I'm in a good spot on these 2 down here. So trying to push up towards that 30,000, but market's not wanting to participate with me. I don't understand why it doesn't just want to go up. You need to take it slow. You take slow trades. I remember those days. Looking over. See, I was in a better position than my friend, so his toolbox. So coming in the shop this way, you know, people could creep up behind me, but I could pretty much see the shop this way. His back was to the shop, so it was easier for managers to walk up on him than it was me. And I had a little mirror set up. So I could quickly glance just to see. So, all right, I'm good. One time the manager got me pretty good though. After they already locked down the internet, we weren't supposed to be doing, on the internet stuff. I'm in a trade. He goes, "Oh, what are you doing?" I was like, "I'm just in this trade right now." I mean, I was cold. I was dead caught. Didn't even try to click off the screen. I was just out at that point. He goes, "Well, hey, can you help me out with this?" Fantastic. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm from Florida. Born and raised. This market just won't go. I think that resistance is just too strong for it. The NASDAQ's too weak. It can't take it. At least that's my story. And I'm sticking to it. What time is it? 10:54? Yeah, we got a little bit of time. Yeah, I've never had an account with Top One myself. Let's see. Doop, 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 doop. Hey, Steve, I do pretty good with the micros. I do really good. So I haven't done it in a while, but you'd really be surprised how much I make throughout the year with the micros. I do very well with them. Oh, trying to come back down. I'm going to close out that poll here in a few moments. So if you guys do want to vote, pop or drop at the open, or is it high end for the day or not? So used to saying pop or drop at the open. We do that poll every day. I get a little smacking down here. Dow's the only indice in the green at the moment. So look at YM. YM's still in the green, up 32 points. NASDAQ's trying to come back down. ES trying to come back down a little bit. Yeah. When we're opening. We need to see. Is Trump going to come out and say anything else later on? Maybe towards the end of the day. Hey, the ceasefire is back on. The talks have went fantastic today. We now have a good understanding that the ceasefire is back on. Everything is good. I was looking to see if we're gonna get oversold. I was gonna take a swing. Again, we were oversold right here. I was seeing if we could come down again and get oversold. Down. I was gonna smack it. We didn't get there yet. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close out that poll. Let's see. All right, 52% say the high is in for the day. 48 say no. I don't trade minis except for in burn, pass, or evals the last few days before they expire. Yep. You got a lot of flexibility trading micros. You can still blow them up, but it does give us a little bit more flexibility. Like if I would have been in a mini on that big nasty pullback right here, that would have been bad. That would have been so bad. All we need is Trump to tweet again. Hey, ceasefire is back on. We've had a talk. Talks are going well. So we're going to go ahead and put the ceasefire back on. That way we can start lobbing projectiles at one another. We need to get their duck worked on. All right, short term, we're starting to get oversold right there. Huh. A little bit late to the party. Better late than never, though, right? That's what they say. Waiting for first TP. Hey, Neo, are you short? Yeah, got me. Got me. Here, let's see if we can take that opening range low again. Take it and then maybe start coming back up. I don't like how that really screwed up my charts. Big down candle just screwed up the scaling. Target. Or I can move my limit. Freaking hit my target. Might have been a good thing, though. Sniffing good news. All right, there we go. Quick little target. All right, I'm back to session highs. So it went up just enough to hit my target a little bit, and then pink. Hit my target plus a little bit more. Oh, that's funny. Buy limit at 718 as a Hail Mary. You might get it. You might get that filled. Dow's still the only one of the indices in the green. Russell's down 25. Ooh, let's go look at that. Yeah, Russell's not looking so hot there. VIX is still down 4 cents. Firmed up here a little bit. Come on. I didn't mean come on and stop me out. Got some Fed news coming out. Come on, let's see if we can go up there now. Push on up. Please and thank you. Meta was up pretty big earlier. All right. I think that puts me back at session highs there. If not, very, very, very close to it. Let's go look at the heat map. Yeah, Meta's up 6.12%. Got a lot of red over here, though. Lots and lots of red. I could have got a little bit more out of that one, but we ever see opening price again today? That's up here a little ways, probably. I hope so. I hope so. I need to go up there for my micros. We have a 9 count down here as well. Hey, some of that liquidity we had on the ES, 7609 to 10, has pulled off. We only have 230 contracts at 10. We had over 1,000 at both those spots earlier. 7600, we have 700 contracts. NASDAQ, I don't see any major liquidity around us. Again, the options data just isn't bullish today either. So you see the options flow line coming back down again. It's not bullish at the moment. Here's a zero line up here. So we've been below zero for majority, for a good portion of this morning. So what is your trading strategy? Buy low, sell high. Or sell high, buy low. No, I like looking for, I have counter trend trades, and I like targeting key levels using the volume profile. So Dow's up 60-ish points. ES is down 3.5. NASDAQ's down 131. Russell's down 26. Now you can buy high, sell higher. It just usually doesn't work out for me. Look like we want to come down a little bit more still. So we're going to end up with a nasty red day on Friday in the markets. Yeah, if you're a breakout trader. Majority of breakouts fail though. $15 a trade? Oh my goodness. That seems a little bit high. A little excessive. A lot excessive. Let's just say that. Run the wick all the way down there would be pretty cool. Yeah, you know, I hope we don't do it. Hope we don't do it for my micro's sake. If we do, I'm gonna add to it. ES a little bit further away from the wick than the NASDAQ. So if you look on the 5 minute, we are in the wick on the 5 minute, but the 1 minute, we have a long ways to go still. Somewhere around 119 points. Yes, we just look further away from that wick. We're not even into the wick yet. We're in the candle body. All 27 points lower. Yeah, market's going up, down, all around. Not moving fast, but it's, you know, Trump came out and really derailed my thought process, what I wanted to happen. I was looking for 30,000, which I'm still looking for it. It's not looking as good of an idea that's going to happen. Not feeling as good about it. Oil, and what's funny is oil's down 53 cents now. So Trump comes out there, market spikes down. Oil initially spikes up. Look at oil, big spike up, and look, it's almost all the way back down. I won't say almost all the way, but I'm exaggerating a little bit, but down pretty close towards the bottom of the wick before the big, you know, the big blast off happened. So Trump basically came out and said, we're going to have talks with Iran that we're going to allow them to proceed, but we do not have a ceasefire. The ceasefire is off. I kind of suspect before the end of the day when the market closes, especially if we're down, Trump will come back out and say, yeah, ceasefire is back on. They're great people. We're coming to an understanding. So ceasefire is back on. If he comes out and says that, better watch out. Hey, KD, have a good one. Dead bullish next 6 months, 6 sessions. There we go. All right, we're popping back up here a little bit. But again, I'm still setting these micros. That's why I'm hoping we get up there. I got 2 micros left on this. Up about 260. I was up 500 and something a little bit ago, but some of that, came back. Dow's up 70. Uh-oh. ES is trying to get green. ES went flat. It was 0, but ES is flat again. ES is trying to get green. All right, short term is starting to get over bot. You see the red background? Not really interested in that. No, I was blaming Trump for the big move. He had to come out on social media and talk about it. I think it's good, more movement. Without movement in the market, we have no opportunity. We can't make anything. So we need movement. Now, if you're long, you probably weren't liking that movement, but now I was long with a micro when that happened. I was like, oh boy. Oh boy. Smoky Mirrors Friday. Uh-oh, they got the ES back in the green. Up 50 cents. 2 ticks. Oh, back flat. Hey, look, we're coming back up on the opening price. Right there. Ooh, nope. I lied. We're coming back up on the midpoint of the opening range. Opening price up here at 937. I was like, wow, we made it all the way back up to the opening price. But we're getting close to it. But no. Ooh. Yeah, come on, opening price. ATF, that's what I was thinking about you when I seen that line. I was like, man, we're gonna get his opening price. Man, I was trying to get long for a push back towards that center point right there, but didn't want to fill me. Only short on the quick counters. I had that micro trades. I was up almost 400 on it just a moment ago. So that's going to be a banger of a trade if it hits. Again, that's a big if. We're 1 tweet away from that trade not working out for me. Somebody needs to get a hold of Trump and say, hey, Mike's stuck in a short. You got to help him out. Tell him that you're considering the ceasefire again. Just considering it. You don't have to say we got one, but you're considering it. Then once I'm out, he can say, hell no, we're not doing no ceasefire. Or whatever he wants to say. Oh, man. Craziness. Hey, Brutal, I don't know. I don't really track the P&L day to day. Had a good day yesterday and all the props. Tuesday, I think all the props were up, but Apex was down a little bit. I don't know. I have no idea. I know I'm up so far this week in all the props. I don't know exactly how much. I try not to focus on that because then if I start counting the dollars, stupid things happen. I do stupid things. So I try not to focus on it. I just keep plugging away. And then when I get there, I get there. But yeah, let's go check on the IPO. Is it trading yet? SK. No data yet. No trades yet. Hey, where'd it go? All right. So you guys know the MO. I'm dropping the code. Bam. You guys want a chance to jump into the duck race? 1, make sure you sign up to the email list down below. You only have to sign up once. 2, make sure your email is confirmed. It'll send you a confirmation email. Otherwise, if you're not on the list, you will forfeit. If your email is not confirmed, you will forfeit. I have no way to find you, no way to communicate the information back and forth. All right, simple trader, you are in the duck race. I'm not going to forget about J Loves. Now, once Nightbot picks out 10 people, I'm going to pick out a handful of people. J Loves is going to be one of them. If I don't put him in there, you guys got to remind me. All right. All right, real estate, you have a spot in the duck race. Oh, J Loves. Oh, see, Nightbot didn't trust me to put you in it. Nightbot didn't trust me. Oh man. All right. All right, you have a spot in the duck race. Let's see. Hey, Patriots, you have a spot in the duck race. All right, there you go. Nightbot's picking out 2 more. You have a spot. Hey, Sods, I didn't forget about you either. I just ended up streaming too late last night, so I'm going to respond back to your email this afternoon. All right, Claire, do you have a spot? All right, you guys can quit typing in the chat. Nightbot is done picking. All right, Sods, I'm going to give you a spot in the duck race. Smokey J, I'm going to give you a spot. Miranda, I'm going to give you a spot. Let me scroll through here a little bit. Sean, I'm going to give you a spot. I got to give Apple. Apple cracks me up with his sports equipment every time. You have a spot in the duck race? Let's see. Adam, you're on here pretty much regular. Give Adam a spot. I can't forget about Kim. Kim, you have a spot. And how many people we got in this? Ew, I just messed up. Oh boy. How'd that happen? What the heck? All right, ripping on up. Woo-wee. I don't know what's going on here. I messed up the duck race. All right, I got Miranda, I got Adam. And we're ripping. Hold on, guys. We gotta pay attention. Up 664 on these micros. Woo-wee. Look at that. Did Trump come out? Somebody tell Trump, let us know we do have a ceasefire. We're going to honor that ceasefire. All right, I'm going to go ahead and close out one of these. All right. And actually, you know what? I'm just going to close it all out. I'm going to close it all out. That makes for a great day. So look, here's those 2 were from the ad after we got that news dump. So look on that, That was good for 776, 876, 150-ish points. Nice. Nice. I had to be more than that. Hold up. All right. 776, 876. Yeah, probably 150 points. Oh, it doesn't even make sense. Hold on. Let me look at this in front of me. They just made like $600 something on that. All right. Let's say 939. Oops. Minus 776. About 163 points. All right. Still fantastic. Fantastic. Again, I'm really hoping for that 30K print. Hoping for that 30K print. All right, let me scroll through here some more. Oh. BK, I'm gonna get, is BK still in here? Actually, Frank second, I'm gonna give you a spot. And let's see if BK's still in here. He's always in here hanging. Oh yeah, he is. All right, BK, you got a spot. And let's put Raphael in for that good trade call that he gave us. I don't know if it was yesterday or last night on the stream. All right, we got a lot of people in this duck race. So let's not get too crazy with it. All right, let's go ahead and that's going to end the contestants for the duck race. I was trying to think. I was like, no, Jay Loves is already in there. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Is Apex in Trade Debate prop yet? Not yet. I don't think so. Not yet. I wish they were. I wish they were. All right, let's do the duck race real quick. What time is it? 11:19. All right, on your marks. Get set. Oh, we got a no-name duck too. Hey, if no name wins, I'm gonna pick something. I'm gonna pick someone randomly out of the chat. So if no name wins, I'm picking a random person out of the chat to give the account to. So we shall see. Hey, Ace, maybe. We'll see. Hey, J Loves, Nightbot didn't trust me. Nightbot's like, we can't trust Mike to put J Loves in. He's gonna forget a bit about it again. He's too old. Uh-oh. Adam's in the link. We got Pink Duck in the lead. Can Pink Duck hold on? Ooh, Pink Duck faded really quick. Oh, we got Donald Duck is in second place right now. Uh-oh. Old man BK. Is BK gonna get it? Oh, damn, BK with the win. Oh man, that's awesome. Hey BK, congrats. Congrats on winning. Nice. Let's see if I have your info. I know we talked, but I can't remember if you've ever won. I think you did recently, actually. Oh, wait. What did you win last? You won. What did you win? You won a TBT account, didn't you? You did. Oh, perfect. Hey, I already got your info. All right, let me, nice. So let me email Tape Profit Trader real quick. Hey, watch that 30K print. Let's see if we're going to get it. Let's see if we're going to get the 30K print. Oops. What's going on here? Compose. All right. All right, bam. All right, I already sent them the email. Hey, BK, so as soon as they email me, I'll email you back and notify you, let you know. Yeah, tweets at 10:30. Yeah, it's pretty funny about that. How amazing. US allows UAE to receive advanced computing items license free. This gives UAE enhanced favorable treatment for export controls. So let's see. Can we get that 30K print or not? Oh man, the market's having a hard time getting through it. You know, we've been looking at that 30K print all friggin' day. So bad entry as usual. Yeah, it is hard. Like it's hard. Like once you get sucked in, like you miss a move, you're like, oh, bam, you want to go hit it. It's like, Hey, Mike, for Lucid Pro, once you get past the buffer, it pretty much like a daily payout since there's no five. No, hey, so it's not daily payouts. It's every 3 days because it has a consistency rule. So that's one of the big differences in the, hold on a second. Let me pull it up. If we look at the Lucid Pro versus the Flex, we're going to hit that 30K print. We're going to hit it, but that's fine. I'm out of the trade. So if you look right here, DLL. Oh, hey, they fixed it now. Oh, no, that one has none. They didn't fix it yet. Where does it say? Consistency. So Lucid Flex has consistency only in the eval, no consistency once funded. In the Pro account, passing as little as 1 day. But if we go right here to the FAQ, I did a video on this and went back and checked because it's a little bit, it's not as clear as it could be. But if we go to payouts, you know, it talks about there's a 40% consistency. So that means the quickest we could pass is 3 days. And I did verify that. I had an old email from them that I actually put in a video that talks about you can get 3-day payouts. I can't find that anywhere on the website. I looked for it when I was doing the video. So, but 3 days is the quickest you can get a payout in the Pro account. The Flex account, it's every 5 days. So a Pro account's pretty attractive, especially with a no daily loss limit right now and 40% off. Use code Mike at checkout. But the Lucid has some really good counts. And I really like the fact that you have 0 monthly recurring fees. I like that a lot. All right, we do have a 9 count up here. Let's see if we can push through that. Get towards that 30K print is what I'm hoping for. Can we do it? Oh, hey, no name didn't win. No name didn't win. BK won the race. All right, they're pushing it. They still trying to push. Oh, yeah. Hey, Raj talking about standard deviation touch. Hey, Raj, something I found, though, I don't like it when it hits it later in the day as much. I feel like sometimes we can start grinding when it's later. I like it early in the morning, earlier, and at night. At night, I like it, too. But here's the second deviation band. Third band is up here at 30,015. We had that call resistance at 30,000, which I've been calling for all morning long. So, and again, the micros came in clutch again today. Again. Oh, look at ES. ES pushing session highs. Oh, look, ES making new session highs. Who's long the ES? Hey, ES, I have another target on the ES up here at 76.21. And let's go look over here. Any other gamma levels? 76.21, then 76. Yeah, right here, 21, right there. Right there. 76.21. Can we get it? Can we get it? Yeah, Captain, I keep checking it. I don't see it live yet. Does anybody know when the IPO is going to be live? Maybe we should just Google it, right? I don't see it. I can't find it. I can't find it real quick. A real quick search. I'm having a hard time. Keep pushing. Well, what's at that 30,000? Yeah, let's get a little tired up here. Can it push? So we keep on working on up. Nvidia up 3%, carrying the entire NASDAQ. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's pretty impressive because when we look at the heat map, Apple's down, Google's down. Apple's a pretty big weighting too. We have Intel. Oh, hey, SanDisk is green now. Cisco's green. Hey, actually, a lot of this has started to get a little bit better. AMD's up. AMD was up earlier, but not as much. Huh. Hey, BK, have a great weekend. I'm curious. Let's go look at RSP real quick. So RSP is only up 0.39%. SPY's up 0.21. So they're kind of evenly split there. And if I look at, we're at the second deviation band right there. Actually, where's the third one? 15. I think we can squeeze up a little bit more. We still have that liquidity on the ES at 76.10. A little bit here at 76.15 as well. We're still having a hard time pushing up to that level. Not there yet. Not there yet. Hey, it could be. We could get an end of the day drop, but here's the other side of that. If we already know that. Oh, that's weird. That's really weird. If we already know that we had that big drop when Trump came out and said, hey, we don't have a ceasefire. We'll talk, but no ceasefire. Don't you think it's more probable by the end of the day or going into this weekend that they come out and say, hey, we've been talking and we're going to go ahead and adhere by the ceasefire until proven otherwise or something like that, which would lend to the case of stocks actually boosting up a little bit higher. It's kind of what I think is likely going to happen. Now you see, we're getting very close to that 30,000 print we were talking about all morning long, looking at that call resistance. See if we can act as a magnet, pull price up there. Now the question is, do we reject from that call resistance or can we get above it? Can we get above that call resistance? I don't know the answer yet. We came pretty darn close and now we're trying to turn back down. The high right there was 29,991. Yeah, churn like yesterday. Yeah, I missed yesterday afternoon. I wasn't here trading yesterday afternoon, but Jesse was telling me it was horrible. He said it was so slow. It was worse than Asia. Oh, man. And again, maybe we don't make it all the way to that 30,000. We may not. But, you know, I do like the thesis I had this morning, looking for, see if we can come up towards that call resistance area. And that helped give me more confidence in those micros. You're done. Have a good weekend, JD. Thanks for hanging out with us. I want to see if we hit that 30,000 print. We're pretty close. Yeah, it was pretty good. That dip was pretty good. Pretty good. Not if you're long. If you're long when that dip came in. Now I was long. I had 2 micros at that point. They took some heat, added 2 more, and whoop, and closed them out. And that's why if you trade small enough, there's 2 ways to manage risk. One, tight stop loss, right? Other, smaller position size. So that's the 2 major ways to manage risk, in my personal opinion. So I think Jesse's wanting to come on stream. I'll see about getting off. I think Jesse wants to come on. Let's see what Jesse has to say. Let me make sure my headset's charged up. Let's see what how Jesse's day is doing. Let's see. Let me get this set up. I'd like to hear his input. Oh, he's not even in there yet. Hey, Jesse, where you at? I'll see you in the room. Let's see if the ES can go ahead and push up towards that 20-ish, 21. That'd be interesting as well. Yeah, NASDAQ's having a hard time pushing above that 30. We'll see if we make it or not. See, he came right back to the high of the day right there, and then bink, right back down. Oh, man. Break out the range. Don't come back for a while, maybe. Yeah, we do. 30,000. Which is kind of funny about that. When we look up here at the liquidity, look earlier, we can see we had, where was it? At what time? Yeah, up until about 10. Up until about 10:15 this morning, we had about 102 contracts on it. Then we had 350-ish. Now we're at 336. So, oh, starting to sell it again. Good. Having too much of a hard time breaking it. Oh, it open? Oh, let's go look at SK real quick. I don't have it. Am I clicking the wrong symbol? What's up? Oh, there we go. There we go. Hit a high of 174. Yeah, just started trading. Hey, SK just started trading right now. Actually, 5 minutes ago. Hey, market merchant, what's up? Let's see. You guys can't see it. All right, let's go see how Jesse's day has been doing. All right, Jesse, you're on.
What's up, everybody? It's Friday.
Fun Friday. Who doesn't love that big drop?
Yeah, that was crazy. Thank goodness I wasn't in a trade. I was done by then. Woo,
Hey, when that happened, I was thinking about, I was like, oh, I hope Jesse isn't in it. Because for what you told me from the other day when we had that big drop.
Dude, that would have smoked me for sure.
Not if you had a stop in.
Yeah, well. I guess that one happened so fast that, I wouldn't even have had time to do my stupid normal stuff of moving the stop.
That's a good part about it.
Yeah.
Just bam. Like, I didn't get to move it. Oh, good thing.
That was crazy too, because the algos and everything read the news wrong. Like, they got it wrong. He was announcing something positive. They're like, uh-oh, bought it all back up.
No, he didn't. It wasn't positive.
You sure?
Yeah, because look, here's what it says. It says the Islamic Republic of Iran has asked us to continue talks. We have agreed to it. They have agreed to do so. But the United States has stated to them in no uncertain terms, the ceasefire is over. It's the ceasefire is over that they picked up on and shot the market down.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little misleading to some like automated algorithms trying to read the news. Because it's like half good, half bad.
It's all bad.
What's up, Raj? Good to see you. Yeah, it's like my wife says. How does she say? She says it's viernes y lo cuerpo sabe. Lo cuerpo sabe.
What does that mean?
It means it's Friday and the body knows it.
Oh.
I'm getting ready to party, baby. Let's go.
They were partying. The Bears were partying on that little move down.
Yeah.
Look, we're smacking right back down again.
What is going on? Nice coffee in the morning.
Morning, man. It's like lunchtime.
Lunchtime for you, almost, huh? Yep.
About time to go get some lunch.
Eric, what's up, dude?
I'm trying to come back down here a little bit.
I mean, even the ES took a big hit. I mean, that was woo-wee. I'm looking at the 15-minute chart on the ES. Wow.
Yeah, ES went down like 50 points. But NASDAQ went down pretty quick too.
Yeah, hold on. Let me look at the NASDAQ one.
Look at the wick.
Look at the wick on that one.
That was pretty good this morning.
The recovery was massive too. Way up there. Took out all the highs. My Lord.
But NASDAQ's been weak. We've been up here near that call resistance. Having a hard time pushing through. I did pretty good on the micros on that. I was 2 micros deep when that came out. When that news came out, smacked it down on me, and I added 2 more. Then came up, peeled those 2 off. Then let the other ones ride. I did pretty good on the second 2 made like $600 on them.
Nice.
So that's pretty good on 2 micros.
Yeah, we are just kind of pegged up here at the gamma wall. That's the call resistance on ES right up here too.
Oh, coming right back down again.
Yeah, selling it.
I have a hard time. JD says his calls don't care.
Yeah. What's up, Gary? Yeah, the sun just came up.
That's crazy.
It's breakfast time.
Hey, what time does the sun rise over there?
Oh, I don't know. I'm exaggerating. It was a couple hours ago. Sun comes up pretty early. Actually, I can check my phone.
In Costa Rica, when I was just there, the sun was already coming up at like 4:45.
Hey, were you on the West Coast or East Coast?
West.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Does the weather app show that, or is it the
Market Merchant says I was in a short. My target didn't get filled.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty close to the equator, Eric. Oh, they're bringing this thing back down.
Well, I can't find the sunrise, but it's early, like 5 something in the morning.
Man, they're smacking it pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't see any other news coming out.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything either.
Oh, that IPO is coming down here a little bit.
Which IPO were you guys talking about? I was listening in.
It's SK. I don't know. Sky Hynix or something. I don't know.
I would expect. I'm just looking at the SPX gamma and stuff. I would expect it to bounce from here. I mean, we should be pinning right around this gigantic positive gamma strike. So, unless some more crazy news comes out, it should get a little bounce. The ES should get a little bounce here.
Well, I got some calls into Trump to try to help out some people. Hey, Tom, here, I highly encourage you to. Hey, Tom, watch this video. I'm going to drop a link. Watch that video. I go over all the details in that Lucid update. It's a temporary update. So you want to pay attention to it. I have the dates and everything in there. That's a pretty good little pushback here. 162. So what are you up for the day, Jesse?
I stopped at 39.15.
Oh, nice. That counts last night and today?
Yeah.
Nice.
I didn't want to start pushing up against the 50% consistency rule. So
yeah, smart. You don't want to make it harder on yourself. Oh, I'm having a good day. Let me make it harder.
Exactly.
Now I got to make way more.
Hey, you would have been proud of me. I went to go try to lock myself out, and I realized since they still have me on live trade data, I couldn't sign in.
Really?
Yeah, it signs me right back out. It's weird. Here, let me try it again. So I sign in. It loads, and then boom.
I think
you
just got to disconnect your data from your platform.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, it signs in, shows me my accounts, and then boom, signs out immediately.
Oh, so here they are. Poof.
Yeah, exactly. So, anyhow.
We had an eye count down here on the NASDAQ. Trying to determine, do I want to play it for a little pop back up, or I might be done. I mean, I had a pretty good day. I had a good night last night. Decent morning this morning.
Good.
So I don't know if I really want to. And it's Friday. The last thing I want is a down Friday. So I'm always a little bit more cautious on Friday.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Kelvin?
Yeah, Raphael's saying he hit his target. 7605 he was screaming at us last night about.
Oh yeah, what was that? I can't remember. Hold on, let me look at a chart. Let me see where we were.
The aircraft carriers Lincoln and Bush are very close to the shores of Iran with possible missile range. Within possible missile range of Iran.
Oh no. Hey, yeah, I'm looking at that, Raphael. Good one, man. Woo.
If they fire off something at those ships, the market's gonna tank.
Yeah. If something fires off, yeah. I mean, look what happened earlier, just off the mention of it maybe being a possibility.
No, we just said we don't have a ceasefire.
Yeah, exactly.
We didn't even say we're gonna fire. I mean, we have a ceasefire. They still launch projectiles. Hey, don't worry about it. That's good news. Good news, because we still got a ceasefire. We don't have a ceasefire, but we're not firing right now. Go down real quick. So
yeah, so I guess the market's back to caring caring about what's going on. Remember a few weeks ago there was actual missiles being fired and the market didn't care.
Well, that's because if they're fired under the context we have a ceasefire, that's okay.
That's okay. Yeah,
that's okay. That's good news. That's good news. So we say, hey guys, we got a ceasefire. Don't worry about the projectile that's coming your way. We still got a ceasefire. We're still holding to it. Oh man.
Unbelievable. Market doesn't react to real missiles, only the talk of ceasefires.
Yeah. I think I'm going to take my E-pull out today.
Oh yeah?
I think so.
Awesome.
I'm really jonesing. Go out there and go ride it for a little bit. I'm thinking about taking it out in the gator water. It's a little
Oh
closer
boy.
by. Yeah, I know.
I mean, that's probably a little safer than sharks, although
No, where I went last weekend, there was no sharks. I wouldn't say none. Very very little chance of sharks.
why don't you go there again?
I don't know. The other place is closer.
I feel hey, everybody in the chat, let's put a vote. Do we think Mike should go where it's a little more safe?
Yeah, what is safe? That's all.
No sharks, no gators. Let's
There's
go
always
there.
there can be sharks anywhere. Any body of water in Florida can have a gator in it. Like my wife, if we drive by the road, there's a big mud puddle. I bet you there's a gator in there.
Yeah, there's got to be a spot though where like the fresh water and the salt water are kind of mixing.
Yeah, that's where I'm gonna go. That's where the gators are.
Yeah, well, the gators don't like the salt, so you got to go further to the salt.
Yeah,
right?
then that's where you get the bull sharks come in.
Yeah, but they don't like the fresh, so you got to be right in the middle. You got to find the sweet spot.
No, they can. Hey, bull sharks can actually swim up fresh water.
Yeah,
Rivers.
but you're a little safer.
No, they're not crocs. They're alligators. Crocs are a little different. I don't want to swim with crocs. Alligators. I mean, I don't want to be bit by alligator either, but I just feel like they won't bite me. Hopefully.
At least you don't live out here on the West Coast where we have the great white sharks. You guys remember the movie Jaws, right? Those are the big boys we have.
Hey, if I was surfing, I seen a big great white, I would die of a heart attack. So I don't even have to worry about being bitten. I mean, I can't even imagine. That'd be pretty scary.
And then I don't think he'd even be interested in you because they're predators, you know. They want to try to hunt you down.
He's like, oh, that's no fun. That's what you do. You just lay over and play dead. He's like, son of a gun.
Hey, Gary says we're going to need a bigger boat. Yeah, I remember that line.
I remember having that game for Nintendo. I had Jaws for the Nintendo system.
Oh, there was a game?
Yeah. Oh man, ripping back up.
Getting it.
Yeah, I think I want to go out. I wonder if my wife had plans this afternoon.
I'll hold the fort down if you want to go talk to her.
Yeah, alligators are more peaceful than crocs. I don't know if she's home right now. I think she's at the grocery store. Let me see. See if her car's in the garage. Oh no, she's not even here yet.
Yeah, Market Merchant. It's funny because I mean, I don't know anything about gators or crocs because we have neither of those out in California. But from all the stuff I've seen on TV, like, you know, the Nature Channel and all that stuff, it seems to me like alligators are pretty friggin' lazy. They're always just kind of lounging around.
Other than two people just got bit by alligators.
Yeah, but then
month.
crocodiles are like always up on their tippy toes, like slipping and sliding around through, like always on the hunt.
Yeah, I don't know about that. No, I see him in Costa Rica laying on the like when we go like bridges, like driving and stuff. I see him laying down there on the shore banks just sunning.
Oh, okay. They do it too.
Yeah.
Hey, is it true though? But gators are kind of like, you know, chunky and overweight, and crocs are more agile and athletic, right?
I never really looked at him that way. I just looked at, I don't want to be bit by either one of them.
Yeah.
I know a gator has more of a rounded nose and crocs is more pointed.
Yeah, maybe that's what's throwing me off because the nose is so blunt.
But either way, I don't want to. I remember one night we went actually where I was thinking about going taking the e-foil out. A guy from work got a jet ski. I said, hey, me and my dad used to go skiing in this river. And I said, hey, we can go across. We'll just camp out that night. We'll ride the jet ski and bring some extra gas. So we did. Me and my cousin and the guy I worked with went there. Hey, we're at the campfire. We just looked out in the water. You could see all the alligators. Just, I mean, there was like, I was like, man, what if they come up out of here and eat us at night? I started thinking about that afterwards. I was like, might not have been such a good idea. We didn't get messed with, but.
Oh, shit. Hey, Block Talk says that great whites are in Florida. They travel up and down the coast.
Yeah, but I've never seen anybody get bit by a great white in Florida.
Ooh.
And it's on the East Coast. I haven't seen it on the West Coast.
And Dustin says that gators are perfectly happy in brackish water. Okay, wow, yeah. You better be careful.
Hey, that's where I go skiing. That's where it's brackish water. Where I used to go water skiing. So that's why I'm like, yeah.
I don't know what I'd choose. I'd try to look for a gigantic like swimming pool.
Yeah, it won't be big enough though.
I know.
I mean, I was riding this thing like pretty far. So
Yeah, it's kind of a bummer because like we have we have a crap ton of lakes, like freshwater lakes out here where everybody goes boating, jet skiing, and there's zero threat. Like there's no predators.
Hey, you don't have any like water moccasins or anything like that? No
No, I
snakes?
mean we got snakes, but not like poisonous ones in the water.
Oh, yeah, we have water moccasins, cottonmouths.
Yeah, so you got like sharks in the salt water. You got friggin' gators in every freshwater body. It's
We have
like,
crocodiles too, but
You
it's
got
don't seem
nowhere
as
to
much.
go.
Oh, so you just gotta make friends with them.
Ah, Brian, that makes sense. All right. Dragon says gators are less aggressive than crocs. Yeah. Yeah, Eric, we have rattlesnakes for sure, but they're not like in the water, I don't think. At least I've never seen one.
I've never seen a rattlesnake in the water, but I'm sure they go in the water.
My point is I'm sure there's things that might try to bite you out here, but not
Yeah,
gators,
cougars,
crocs.
panthers, whatever you guys have.
We
Hey.
do have that, yeah.
So on land, so hey, in Florida, I just gotta worry about being in the water. You gotta worry about it on the land more.
Hey, don't you guys have like a kind of rare, but don't you have a panther there too?
I've never seen one, but yeah, we do. I've never seen it.
Technically,
I've-
they exist.
I've been
right?
all through the woods. I've never seen a panther, but hey, yeah, we do have a python problem down south,
Yeah.
but I've never seen a python out in the wild. I've seen a lot of snakes in my time. I got stung by a bee. I don't know what it was, like legit. I don't know if it was a bee or a yellow jacket. I was mowing the yard, and you guys can't see where I'm pointing, but anyways, over there in the corner of the property, and all of a sudden I felt something. I was like, what is that? I mean, it swelled up like really bad. That was like the worst friggin' thing I've ever had. I don't know if it was a huge wasp. I never even saw it. That thing
Hey,
welded me up.
Brian, that's funny. Florida is not for beginners. It's
Yeah.
a pro-only state.
And what's crazy is when we were kids, there's a little river. There's a swing. We jump. You can see the gators. I mean, not right where we're jumping, but you could see them in the water, 100 feet away, 200 feet away. We're jumping in. Never messed with us. Never worried about it. So I don't know, Katie. Whatever it was, that sucker got me pretty good. I've been stung by bees and wasps, but that one, I don't know, for whatever reason, that one got me right through my shirt. Like, pow.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, it was nuts. Yeah, Australia is worse. Well, Australia has all kinds of poisonous creatures. I want no part of that. Do you think we hit 30,000 today on the NASDAQ?
Let me go back here and look at the on the NASDAQ. Let's see.
Came close. We made an attempt.
Huh. Mentor Q changed the chart page again today. They made some adjustments.
Really? I was on it.
Huh.
What change you see?
Well, I'm on. Maybe it switched. Hold on. Let me go back to chart. Oh, okay, never mind. It had like refreshed or something. It was on a different page. So all right. So now I'm on. Oh, I need to be on the QQQ chart. Hold on a second.
No, hey, Brian, I haven't seen that. Kangaroos. Oh, we're trying to rip here. A little bit. I say rip. I'm exaggerating a little bit. I really think I want to go ride my E-foil. Let's check the weather. Let's see what the weather's gonna be like.
I don't know. To me, just gamma wise and everything, looks like we're pretty much kind of where we're at, where we're gonna maybe kind of just range around here on the ES and NQ. And it slowed way down. I think everybody took off for the day.
Well,
already.
just wait. Trump sells a smartphone device.
Yeah, that's true too.
Heat index 103. Today. Heavy T storms this afternoon. Actually, every day.
Yeah.
I wonder what time that would be.
Katie says his model still smells a headline.
I'm telling you, they're gonna come out and say, all right, ceasefire is back on.
Well, what's going to happen is right at 4 when the market closes, something's going to fire off.
That would be bad. Katie's model is saying bullish. Hey, Katie, you're looking for a bullish headline, right? Is what you're saying? I think. Maybe. Options. Hey, look at the trace too, Jesse. It's just kind of flat. Like,
yeah, things are kind of.
It's barely below zero.
I got a big glare come through my window this time of the morning and friggin' really messes with my.
Still cracks me up when you're saying morning. I'm thinking like, man, what am I about to eat for lunch? Maybe go put my battery on the charger.
Yeah, and if you look on the trace, you see that big purple positive gamma right there. That's right where we're at. Okay, so we got the bounce. Remember I was talking about ES should bounce back up. So it should. I think we're going to pin right here for the rest of the day. You know, tight little range. That's my guess. All things being equal, right? I mean, I can't predict headlines.
Oh, man, why we got you on here?
But from an options flow perspective, like we're right where we should settle for the day.
So what you're saying is we got to full port every trade to get small little moves.
Yeah, that was me the other night. Hey, I heard you talking about it.
It was yesterday. Yesterday you were saying.
Yeah, not overnight. I meant the afternoon session was unbelievable.
I picked a good afternoon not to be there trading.
Oh, yeah, it was painful. It was worse than an Asia session for sure.
Last night wasn't too bad.
Yeah, last night was moving.
We had some movement down, then back up a little bit.
Yeah, we had a good stream. Everybody seemed like everybody did 2K last night. That was cool.
Yeah. A lot of people did.
Hey, after the stream though, I lost $600 of that. And then I went to bed. I said, hey, you know what?
I lost 600 of it. If you guys go back and listen to the stream, all right, I'm done trading.
I know. Remember how many times I said that?
I'm really done now though. Yeah. That's why that lockout feature is good, because if you say you're done and you actually go do it when you're thinking wisely, you can't undo it. You got to wait.
Yeah, unless you're in my scenario where you're trading with live data because you're pro plus and then back to pro. It's like, ugh.
Oh, you can still lock it.
Well, yeah, I guess I have to turn off or disconnect from Ninja first, maybe.
Yeah, it's not. It only takes you a second. Just unconnect them. Bink.
Kim says was up 180, now down 45.
Yeah, it's not horrible though. That's not like that's. And if you have EOD drawdown, that's not bad. That's
not bad at all.
It's when you're up 180 and now you're down 500. Like,
yeah,
that gets ugly. Hey, look, I think we're trying to rip that 30,000.
You think so? Hold on, I got too many screens open. Let me see. Where are we at?
I think we want to rip that 30,000.
It's trying.
Hey, yes, we got above that call resistance. We spent a little bit of time there. We got above it. I think we're going to 76.11 on the ES.
Yeah,
just saying.
Yeah, ES looking like it wants to get up there. I mean, but again, we've got, so hey, if we do, hey, look at the spot gamma. Like if we do punch above that high right there, it's negative gamma. It could rip. It could rip.
Anyway, hey, NASDAQ's coming up on high today. Going for that 30,000 print. I've been calling all friggin' day.
Wow, if they can pull the SPX above that previous swing high, it's going to rip. ES is going to go.
Can't even move into Ninja. Yeah, something a lot of people don't think about is fees. There was a guy at work that one of the other guys got him into trading or whatnot. He's trading. I was like, what platform are you using? He was trading micros on Thinkorswim. He was paying $7 round turn.
Oh boy.
On micros. So that's a lot you have to make. Like they didn't give him a break for minis versus micros. I was like, holy crap.
When I first found futures, I was trading on Thinkorswim.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I was a beginner. I didn't even know about Ninja. I didn't know nothing about nothing. Somebody said something and I missed it. Oh, Brian was down 500, hit a banger trade to finish a positive 24.97 and
Nice.
shut down the computer.
Nice.
Yeah. Good job.
The more opportunities we give the market to prove us wrong, the more likely the market will prove us wrong. It's just a fact.
Mm-hmm. Good job.
Really want to know if it looks cloudy outside. If it doesn't look cloudy, I'm gonna hit the e-foil. Put my battery on the charger, get something to eat, and then hit it.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a nice Friday afternoon to me.
Won't be crowded. Hope the gators aren't out.
Eric, me too. 60% of the time, I'm right every time.
60%. Holy crap. You're better off than me, Eric. I'm only right 20% of the time. Or 20% of the time, I'm 100% right. That Russell still looks pretty weak, though. Oil came down 87. Let's see. We want to go look real quick. We look at CL. Yeah, look, CL went down after that news. Already took out the session low, made new session lows.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen the ES hasn't. Oh, yeah, it does. ES barely made session highs after that. Came up again trying to re-challenge it, but not there yet. NASDAQ has not yet.
Yeah, so for any of you who keep trading, if they just watch out, if the ES can start pumping up above the previous highs up here, that's going to pull the, if they can get the SPX, the index moving up, there's a 1, 2, 3 pretty good sized negative gamma strikes up there that it could rip right through to the upside.
Hey, so the first time I ever e-foil was in Costa Rica. There's hold on. First time I ever did it was in Costa Rica. You might be able to see it right there. That was the first time ever. So there you go. So yeah, I want to E4. I want to go E4 right now. As soon as the stream's over, I'm gonna go charge my battery and then go get the I've only been out on it once. So I'm hoping to go today and maybe tomorrow.
Well, not counting Costa Rica. You just mean back home here.
Yeah. Costa Rica only did it once too. I did it the very last day.
Oh.
Yeah, because I was out surfing. Some kids were talking because there's an e-foil going by. He goes, someone said, "Oh, you can rent those." I overheard it say, "Hey, did you say someone has a place to rent it?" They told me where to go. I was like, "Oh, sweet." So yeah, so I got the lift. Hey, Eric, I'll show you. I think I showed you yesterday, but I'll show you the one I got. I ended up going with the lift. I like how the battery just snaps in. It's just, I don't know, I like it. So here's the one I got.
I'm assuming the battery's on the top, so it's not in the water.
It's actually right there. No, battery will go into water. Here's the battery right there. That little square right there. That little sucker is like 30 something pounds. That little battery. Right
so
there.
It's waterproof.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Real estate. Are we going to take out 30K?
I don't know. They're trying.
It's trying.
I've been calling that all morning. 30K was my destination target.
I just can't believe it wasn't that long ago. We were way the heck down there at what we were down at 675.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Hey, MP, like shipped and everything to me, which right now I think they had a sale after I've already got it. Free shipping for whatever. Go figure. But it says 15K. I think all in is like 16.4 or something. I think I paid something like that. But I can't wait till I can get a little bit better at it. So when we have big waves, I'll go way out and just ride the swells. So, but it's a good way to get exercise too. You wouldn't think it, but you keep falling off, having to pull yourself back up. It was funny though. Jet skis going by. Two people riding jet skis are like, "Hey, look at!" I could hear them. "Hey, look at that!" And they'd have to circle back around because the board's floating out of the water. It's out of the water. It's pretty neat. It's a pretty neat feeling. It's different for sure. Never done anything like it. All right, so I think with that being said, I'm gonna go get some lunch. I gotta go charge up the E4. I'm gonna try to make it out there today.
Yeah.
Shut the carburetor on it. Oh, my surfboard, I don't think we have enough liters to float me. So with that being said, hopefully you guys have a great weekend. If you're green, stay green. Let's see if that 30K print can get tested today. All right, guys, with that being said, take care. Have a good day. Enjoy your weekend.